Hello, everyone. Welcome to another session of Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and what will presumably be the last one of the proper campaign, the campaign proper. I am your GM, Jake, as always, and with me tonight, as always, are my wonderful, wonderful players.
How dare you? I demand to be called a chuckle fuck.
No, I love you.
Your wonderful, wonderful chuckle fox.
Yes, my wonderful chuckle fucks. My fuckle chucks, if you will. It's been a long road, for sure. But where we last left off, without wasting too much time, where we last left off, the party had decided to head to the Thief Vault in order to attempt to kind of get the general feeling and general sense of what Krak'Kharrum's, the ancient green dragon that rested in the heart of the Thief Vault, and what his intentions were. It was with help from Lorenz's teleportation magic, newly acquired teleportation magic, and some help from King Merrick in Croden, that you guys were able to find your way down south and get a general feel of where to go. As you travel along, took about 4 days to get down there, aided along the way by a divine benefactor. When you arrived, you found Krak'Kharrum was already in a meeting of sorts with 3 of the forward scouts of the great Draconic Horde that is bearing down upon Kapentarr, and were able to rather easily dispatch them, actually. Whooped their asses.
That's what we do.
Krak'Kharrum, simply content to be left alone, let you leave in peace, and went back to being asleep. The next morning, Lorenz teleported everyone back to the Duvairian capital city. We left it with you guys reappearing at the base of the Archmagus Tower on the campus of the Arcane University. It is still about rise and shine early, 8 a.m. What will you guys do with your day?
I assume we should go up the tower and report and see if they have any plans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, Ma, just seeing with where we've ended up, just looking at Lorenz and wanted to get straight to the Archmages to report all this, huh?
Nobody knows how much time we have left.
Sure enough. Well, hopefully they're around for visitors.
They will be when it's us.
I suppose we do have a bit of a way of demanding that attention, don't we?
Demanding, creating.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Exactly. And yeah, I'll throw the door open and like we were invited almost.
Okay. And as you open the elevator, the magical disc that would normally lower down, or it would be down there to greet you, is not there.
Okay. Seems they might be entertaining already.
Perhaps. Do we give it time to see if we can get the elevator down here, or some other means to contact them, or?
I could go up
Yeah.
and look.
It's true.
I shudder to think of what the reaction might be out of Leland and Veostrix on seeing Aslan flying outside of their window. But I also kind of want to see that reaction.
Maha embracing his inner shithead.
So you wish me to go and speak to them then?
I mean, I could also get up there with a little help of a friend.
I would be quicker.
Well, there's no doubt about that. If time is of the
that would
essence,
be-
then that's... You raise a point.
How tall is the tower again?
It's a couple 100 feet.
Okay.
So about 20 seconds is what you're saying.
Oh,
Nah.
Aslan's just okay.
Oh!
Cast
Oh
it.
no!
Are you heightening it or?
It's automatically heightened to level to 5th level for the level 13 tiefling feat. Fiend's Door.
Yep.
Once a day, she can cast it at level 5. She casts it to go right inside the middle of the tower.
Okay. Describe to us how your hellish door looks.
You know, I hadn't planned on describing a hellish door, so just as she starts walking forward, footsteps seem to trail in front of her instead of behind in hellfire hooves that rise up into a fiery doorframe. And then she passes through it and vanishes.
Ma's eyes go wide on, like, there's, like, a quirk of his brow on seeing the hoof prints, and then just awe at the, the door. Just, oh, that was not what I thought.
Aslan does have hooves. Always has.
She just had hooves from since character creation.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Aslan, you jump into door up the top of the tower, and all the lights are off. And it is very quiet.
Is there anybody in here?
A beat, 2 beats, 3 beats, nothing.
She'll ride the elevator back down.
The elevator descends, bearing just an Aslan upon it.
One singular Aslan.
Aslan, comma, parentheses, 1.
There was nobody upstairs. Perhaps they are in the castle or some other form of battle preparations.
Perhaps. I'll just see sending.
Okay.
To Leolin.
Okay.
We have returned. Krak'Kharrum, not a threat. Where to rendezvous with you?
And you get a response fairly quickly. Apologies, Lorenz. Veostrix and I were needed for a final preparation on a device we are currently working on. Meet with Emperor. We'll see you soon.
It seems the Archmage and her dragon husband are working on a device in secret. We're to meet with the Emperor, and they will rejoin with us there.
Off to the palace it is, then.
Bip, bip, bip.
I don't feel bad about wasting the daily use because one, I'm not going to get much use out of Dimension Door, and two, I wanted to fuck with you guys.
That's
I
fair.
figured it.
That's fair as fuck.
I suppose as we start leaving from the campus, I'm just going to turn to Lorenz and just... Sure you don't want to make a quick stop by the Roseway Tavern first, or would that simply just lead to more worry for your family than simply waiting?
Not yet.
Haste would not be possible if we go there first.
Exactly.
That's true. I doubt that your mother would really be willing to let you go. And I doubt that Anya would be willing to let Aslan go.
I could drag her with us if needed.
I don't doubt that you could, but knowing Marique, I worry whether you should.
I could drag her too.
That is not the point I'm trying to make here.
Please don't drag my family members anywhere closer to the dumb shit we're about to get involved with.
That is why we are not going. It is not the problems this way.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Heading towards the palace.
Holy shit, Cameron. As you head to the Duvairian Palace, you're let in without too much kerfuffle. And being fairly well recognized by this point on the palace grounds. Whatever that may say about however you may feel about that. Everyone seems on high alert, and it's not long until you do find the Emperor Albrecht in the war room where you last saw him, looking over battle maps and the like. As you enter, he looks up, and you can see, even though he's mid-40s, but you can see gray has started to appear at his temples, his blonde hair kind of turning it silvery. And he's just, you have returned. It is good to see you. What is the news?
Well, for better or worse, it would appear that Krak'Kharrum has no interest in partaking in this war on either side. We were told in in no uncertain terms to get out.
Well, I will take non-intervention over being a threat.
I do believe we were also able to find some of the forward scouts that had split off from the coastline there with him at the time. He was none too swayed by their pleas either.
Well, excellent. Both as well good of an outcome as could be hoped for. I dared not hope you might wait to join our side.
No, it was as far a shot as any, and if I'm being perfectly honest, there's a part of me that is almost glad that he's not being dragged into it on one side or another.
Indeed. Oh, well. Vince. You've come back in, frankly, record time. Glad to see that you made it back quickly. However, and he takes a look at your gear and just, I see that been out of sorts in terms of potential upgrades here. I've been every way, which is why I've requisitioned out of the Imperial treasury a moderate 150,000 gold pieces to split evenly amongst you, so that you may acquire upgrades before what comes next. Probably be useful.
As ever, I think that you and I have far differing definitions of the term modest, but I believe that we'd be willing to accept it nonetheless.
Oh, trust me.
I mean,
You see what's been done to the dreadnought. You'll realize that back to the paltry sum.
that has you sounding excited.
In a way. In another way, taxes are going to be a bitch for the next decade, so to help pay for it.
Well, if it leads to the continued existence of mankind, then I suppose that is not the worst price to pay.
Indeed. Indeed. Hey everyone, sorry about the whole stopping the apocalypse. We've raised your taxes by 5%. It'll be fine.
I mean, to be fair, if we do win, there's still a horde out there somewhere.
That is true. Finish the Imperial coffers with don't even want to think about it.
That is something that we can leave on the table for another day.
Well, yes, when we fucking survive all this. But yes, I have requisitioned several runesmiths to help upgrade your gear in a rapid amount of time, as we do not have much time left. Scouts report we have about roughly 2 days for the approach, and I would see us at the estimated approach landing spot before they are before they arrive, that we might intercept them, stop them. Awesome.
I don't suppose anyone thought to let the rune giants know what was happening.
I have sent word.
Oh, good, because I don't think anybody here did.
It's quite all right.
I believe that it was said that there had been communication with the rune giants on making preparations for
Yes.
this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, preparations indeed. Unfortunately, with the time crunch, it is what it is, but make it work. So, now here's where we break the character a little bit, because I gave my players the effectively 25,000 gold between sessions, so that we wouldn't have to spend a good solid 20 minutes while everyone shops.
Cute, you think it'd only be 20 minutes.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So I'll just run on the list. Everyone say what. Just kind of tell us what you got upgraded. For upgrades. We'll start with you, TJ. Friends.
So the full plate is now greater resilience, full plate of +2. The lion shield has been brought up to a +2 as well. But a lot of money went into the bastard sword, actually. That is a +3, greater striking, wounding, keen, greater frost bastard sword.
Ooh, keen.
Tell for everyone at home, what does the keen rune do?
Keen crits on 19 and 20.
Yes, indeed.
can only be placed on slashing or piercing, I believe.
Yep.
Yep.
Same with Vorpal.
Yes. All right. Cam, what did you get? What did you get with your allowance?
All right, so the chain has been upgraded to a +3 greater striking, and I slapped a greater frost rune on it as well. Because, fuck fire. The musket has been upgraded to a +2 greater striking, and the leather armor has been upgraded from basic ass +1 to winged leather armor +2 and a greater resilient. So my saves are much better. My AC has gone up a little bit. I also bought potions and a couple potion of fire resist, which I will hand at least a couple of those out to people who aren't Aslan, who has natural fire resist to begin with.
Yes. Feth, what did you get with your allowance?
So the hand wraps have been upgraded to +3 greater striking, fearsome, impactful, greater corrosive hand wraps of mighty blows. Also,
Try saying that
it
5
turns
times
out-
fast.
No. Turns out we were doing my heavy crossbow wrong. It actually takes 2 full actions to reload. So to make up for that, I just sort of paid extra, and now it's a repeating heavy crossbow with +1 striking like it was before. Upgraded to bracers of armor 2, got a basic ring of energy resistance fire, a ring of the ram, and a pair of adamantine bucklers, as well as some potions.
Right.
What
Aslan.
difference does the adamantine make on the bucklers?
More hardness, more HP, more
Nice.
better.
Yes. Aslan, what did you get?
Upgraded my hand wraps to +3 greater striking, greater thundering, frost impactful. So if they fail a check on a crit, they're deaf forever.
Yeah, it's messed up.
And then also got bracers of armor 2 and some potions. Aslan does not need to buy much.
Yeah.
Monk privilege.
Right. What was it that you got that makes it so that they don't fucking save, they die?
Not die, they're deaf.
Death. Oh, death.
Save their death. That's the
That's-
greater thundering.
That's
Yeah,
right.
on a
Death.
crit, they make a save, and if they
That's
but
right.
the greater thundering, if they fail to save, they're deaf forever.
Death forever, yes. I apologize. Death, what's the difference?
Are you the angel of death? Are you come
What?
to take my hearing? What?
Zendros, what did you get?
I got both my Kopeshes up to +3 greater strikings. I have a +2 greater resilient studded leather armor now. I bought a basic ring of energy resistance, greater fire, so 10 fire resist. And then I bought the expanded healer's tools instead of just the regular, so the difference being that I get a +1 item bonus to the medicine checks. And I got healer's gloves, which will give me another +1 item bonus to medicine checks, and also has an effect of being able to restore 2d6 +7 hit points.
Not bad. Not bad. Zendros about to be coming in clutch with heals. And finally, Aha, what did you buy with your gold?
So, my hand wraps of mighty blows have been upgraded to +3 greater striking. I kept hold of the fearsome and crushing runes and added a greater frost rune. My explorer's clothing has been upgraded to +2 greater resilient, and I added an acid resistance rune. For Glinthatook, I have decided to get a hold of the where is it?
Oh, yes.
The collar of the eternal bond.
Which, how that comes about for you, we will kind of hand wave of how it came about. As you're kind of going through the markets, trying to just kind of find something for Glinthatook, just throughout the day. In front of you, funnily enough, the second time today you've seen a portal of fire, smelling of sulfur, open up in front of you.
Just oh god, it's this again.
And this time, out of it actually does not step Azalin, but instead steps Hacinda
Oh, it's you.
in a flowing, regal-looking robe, and she just, "Hello, darling. Cora's wanted me to stop by and give you a little bit of a gift, in order to potentially help you with what's coming." And that is how she produces the collar of Eternal Bond. It's quite fashionable, really, and she kind of jingles at her own neck.
I see. And I assume. Well, I guess. Am I to assume the fact that you're here and Cora's is not at present? Am I to assume that this is helping to facilitate that?
Exactly. You're a quick one.
Oh, this is an unexpected gift, but one that will be welcomed all the same. You have my thanks, and send them to Cora's as well.
I will. Of course, then, well. And she just kind of gives a knowing smirk before she just turns right back around, and before the city guard can even react, just walks right back into the fucking portal.
I'll have to stop by and give them some thanks. So that, and I think beyond those, I just ended up getting a fair little smorgasbord of potions, honestly. Quite a few moderates, a good chunk of graders, and then I believe I said 10 total moderate fire resistance potions. So I believe we should be able to have effectively 2 on anyone that does not innately have fire res.
Nice.
And I'm keeping hold of a few of those so that I have basically I want to hold on to 4 so that I have 2 for myself and 2 for Gwynthatook, because we technically have our resistances tracked separately.
Oh.
Because yeah, it's whenever one takes damage, the other one loses that same amount of health effectively, since it's shared on the same health pool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, but in other words, if one of you has resistance but the other one doesn't, it is kind of null and void because you're still taking damage.
Right.
I would like
But,
to say that I find this flagrant discrimination offensive.
that so
That's a joke for anybody who doesn't get it.
Yes, exactly. It is a joke. You know, we're still allowed to tell those.
No, we're not.
Well, if that were true, I wouldn't be allowed here.
But yes, as you carry on throughout the day kind of goes by fairly quickly, as a lot of your gear is tended to by many smiths in order to kind of make the rapid rune transfusion possible. Obviously, under rules as written, not technically possible. But I realized a while back that I've been kind of forgetting to give you guys money for your stuff. So you guys were effectively, I think, at around power level for like a party at level 7, roughly.
So it was just our raw stats that were
exactly
raw stats and tactics.
And tactics.
Yeah.
To be fair, some of that was just because we boosted a bunch of levels rapidly.
Also true. But yes, as the day begins to come to a close, and your equipment is returned to you, in very royal-looking. Some of you, as with Lorenz, your sword is returned to you in a very finished black oak box with gold filigree on the side, for accenting. Those of you with hand wraps in very nice looking, smaller kind of like jewelry boxes, also in kind of the black wood. Everyone getting a nice little flourish upon their returned equipment.
Yeah. Lorenz's armor comes back to him as well, and everybody can see now that it's a lot shinier than it used to be. and the grander sections of the plate, like the big sections on the breastplate, the big parts of the shoulder armor, the gauntlets, and everything like that, that steel has been blued, and everything else has this shiny, almost silver nickel plating look to the trim of it all.
Out of curiosity, are you still using the armored skirt, or has that been taken away since you have more strength?
That was taken away a while ago. The moment I got
Okay.
over the strength limit, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm at like 20 strength now. That went across the side road for a while.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were still at like 16 or 18 for some reason.
Nope, I'm at 20.
Nice.
Yeah. And as the evening begins to come about, I'm going to assume that everyone is going to spend one last evening as a group at the Roseway Tavern.
We have our own manor, but not Roseway's Tavern is home. That
Right.
is home.
Yep. As you arrive, the mood is, it is as it is. It's actually kind of it's quite jovial at the moment. It is the weekend after all. Everyone is enjoying themselves and whatnot, and having themselves a grand old time. Just kind of everyone's drinking, eating good food. Although there is an undercurrent throughout it all of just like of tension, word has gotten around of what is coming. No one's quite sure how, but the word has gotten around that things are beginning. That things are the Wyrm who brought such destruction in the north is close to returning, effectively. So it's everyone's having fun, but there's definitely like a, well, smoke them if you got them kind of vibe.
Right.
Day 3 music of Clocktown plays.
Oh,
Not the night music.
Not quite at that level of somber just yet.
yes. What will you guys do?
Actually
Just gonna-
resisting the urge to become inebriated because we're saving that for the fight.
Damn. Drunken fist. Yeah, just kind of following in that vibe, honestly, on Lorenz's behalf anyway. Finding a
Zendros would,
place to sit.
sorry.
No, you're good. That's it.
Zendros would probably abstain from the drinking as well, just wants to be sharp and focused for what's to come.
Okay.
I'm assuming Soren is manning the bar.
Yes.
I am going to approach him.
Okay. The large Soren. Good evening, young Pax. How are you doing?
A little nervous.
Understandable.
Can you do me 3 small favors?
Sure.
Can you refill this for me?
That.
Pax is going to reach into his backpack and pull out the bundle of letters that he's been saving for his family and hand it to Soren. If something happens to me, can you make sure these get to my father?
Of
And
course I
tell
can.
him I'm sorry?
Of course. However, I don't think that will be necessary. As he takes the letters, because you're going to get back to him. He kind of bats you gently in the top of the head with the stack of letters before putting them behind the bar.
I hope so. But
Have faith.
gotta be realistic. And the third thing, if you see my boss before I see him, tell him thank you.
Of course.
Just gonna wander back over to the table.
Soren just kind of nods. You guys, by the way, get extra helpings tonight. Big ol' plates of food.
I'm presuming that Erodia has long since departed.
Yeah, she is not here at the moment. Sent elsewhere.
Yeah.
She had been sent out in an attempt to kind of wrangle in the other three forward scouts.
Right. And then she's also part of the effort to intercept the Wyrm itself, if I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just looking out and just as Soren, noticing one pair of helping hands not around at this point.
She was quite energetic for a long dead woman.
There's a lot that I'm not sure I'll ever understand about her, but
There's quite a bit I don't think I want to understand about her.
having spent so much time with her around, I imagine that there's probably quite a bit you do understand better than us, and probably wish that you didn't as well.
The less said about that, the better.
That's probably for the best, isn't it?
Very likely.
I know that my role as an emissary and a diplomat of sorts, that choice of words can be important, but I feel like she didn't have a grasp of choosing words at all.
Well, when you are, as she shared with us, killed at a young age in order to be turned into a perfect weapon of sorts, social niceties, I suppose, fall out the window with the baby and the bathwater.
That's
I don't know that that analogy works quite so, but hey,
no, I fully comprehend what you mean by it, though. I feel like she definitely has earned some peace and quiet once all of this is said and done.
indeed, indeed.
I'd ask you for a drink to calm the nerves with everything going on, but well, I feel like having a clear head and not having to sleep something off is probably going to be the better choice of action.
And he just kind of puts a very small shot glass down and just kind of fills it up and passes it over. One will not kill you. Steady the nerves. As he pours one for himself.
As he sees Soren pouring the second one, just like, twist my arm, why don't you?
Oh, please, that's Anya's job. Lost. And he drinks.
Tips it back himself. And I'm not much of a lightweight, at least with alcohol. The literal sense, much more so. But if this does put me out for a bit longer, please make sure I don't oversleep.
Of course. Of course. The old Soren morning wake-up call. Ah, ah,
I dread to think of what that might be, but I feel like it's probably still better than
Ask
what the
my son.
alternative.
he got this many a times as a teenager.
Just gonna look back to Lorenz, just what am I getting myself into?
He's not a small man. He can grab very large kitchen pots and get them just so close to your face. Very loudly. And then sometimes he would then throw me back into the bed and then do it again.
That was when you were being a shithead. From the kitchen. Language!
Ma just now mentally to live the two. Just I don't know if you've ever tried to actually speak to me while I'm asleep, but I am begging you to make sure that you do not let him wake me up like that.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
You're not being very reassuring right now.
Good.
I want to make a joke, but it's so rude in character.
You could always let Aslan wake you up.
I mean, what comes to my mind with that is just waking up dangling like 500 feet above the city. She's flying and holding him by the ankles.
Maha is 35 pounds. That's yeah. She can do that.
I was going to say waking up in the next building.
Yeah, that too.
No,
That too.
Maha wakes up in his bed, but it is 5 blocks down the road. Lifted the whole ass bed out the window, down the road, and put it into another building.
No, we put it on a fucking fishing boat and then push the boat out into the middle of the Roseway Lake.
Why don't we take the Mahajabit and push him somewhere else?
That's not that hard. I could do it. Anya, by the way, looking at Aslan, just don't die on me.
If I had intentions of dying, I would have done it many years ago. It would have been much easier.
Good. I look forward to seeing you again. The reunion will be fun.
You're making your brother and probably your father and mother uncomfortable.
Good. Well, at least for Lawrence. The other two, I apologize, Papa.
They probably hear us already anyway.
I'm not even going to touch that one.
That's not what she said.
It's true. Xavier, meanwhile, just chilling out in near the fireplace with a book, just looking up from his book. Funny joke. Oh, well, if there's nothing else, you all head to your beds. Actually, each of you getting your own respective rooms this time around. Well, those of you that aren't occupied with others. And find yourselves getting to sleep eventually. Obviously, sleep a little hard to find. A lot of thoughts racing through your heads, I'm sure. But it does eventually come for you. In the morning, you do awake. Maha, you awaken with Soren in your room, standing about 3 feet from the bed, about to start when he sees your eyes open. Just, aw.
Just float up, just. I'm up! I'm up! I'm up!
Good morning. As he turns and just heads back downstairs. Oh yes, don't forget to hit your rest buttons, by the way.
Just floating himself, just. It's terrifying. I feel like I'd have almost preferred the blast.
uh, as you guys awaken, go downstairs, you have an unimpeded breakfast before a guard in the Duvairian finery enters the tavern. Well, as brood, you are being summoned to the palace by the Emperor. If you would please, come with me.
No time to wait then. Well, suppose this is it.
Of a sort. There is still a day, but we have to get you to the landing zone.
Right. Not waste any time.
All right. And as you leave the tavern, heading through the city, actually, with a cart outside waiting for carriage outside waiting for you, in order to take you through the city up to the palace, where the emperor himself is outside with a big smile. Just, well, hello again, friends. It is. I hope you all had a good night. Good breakfast.
Bit of comfort to start the day. Comfortable as things are going to be for a little bit, I suppose.
Yes, I don't expect many of us will be getting much comfort for a while, if any. But that is more than fine. Well, it is for a good cause.
Aye. So, take your preparations are ready then.
Yes. Finally get to show you the state secrets I've been holding on to. Will you, if you will come with me?
Lead the way.
He smiles and nods, leads you into the palace. Instead of going up, he leads you down, underground. He leads you through a few different twisting hallways, and you notice as you're going deeper and the further you're going, there's the guards you're seeing are getting more. They're turning from soldiers to officers, until eventually, you come to a door, and you see not one but four adamantine golems standing outside of the door.
Secrets indeed.
Yes, well, you'll see why the security precautions are needed. Moment. He kind of waves the golems off, opens up the door, and in the room that as you walk into the room, you see before you a hole in the world of a sort. A about 10 foot tall by about 5 to 7 feet wide, rip in this fabric of space and time. On the other end, the daylight and many people moving around and rushing about, and what looks to be a stockyard, a woodcut. There's lots of wood cutting going around or on. Lumber yard, in a way. Thank you. I'm trying to think of the word.
Albert, what am I looking at?
Why, the portal to the forward for the staging ground. Set up by the wonderful Leolin herself before she left. Fortunately, in order to leave it open for you all to be able to still be able to use it when you returned, it will be open for about a month. So,
I see now the need for secrecy.
yes, it is effectively a portal directly into the palace. Oh, felt it good to guard the room.
Just casting an eye back towards the eagle and just, yeah, that's well guarded, I'd say.
And of course, it is, and he just steps on through.
Is there even any kind of like visual, like magical or anything, or is it just literally step and he's there?
It looks like he just steps right through. Like there's not a shimmer in the air or anything. You could even feel warm, kind of humid air coming through.
Is this freestanding or is it up against a wall?
It's freestanding.
What happens if I walk around to the other side of it?
You see nothing. You're just looking back at your party.
Of the portal.
What's that?
I poke the back of the portal.
All right. Let's take a look here.
Axe ends up in a place that looks a lot like ancient Egypt.
Let's see here. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I'm kidding.
Stargate reference, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes. No, you guys, your hand comes up against something. You're not able to push your hand past where the portal is on the other side.
Okay. I'm not going to attempt to do any more than that, because that's how you fuck things up.
Pax fucks up the portal. Suddenly the party can't get it to the final boss. Hard lock the campaign. Good job, asshole.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking don't fuck with tears in reality.
I mean, that's also
Fate
smart.
have been severed.
The strands of fate have been severed. You may continue in this doomed world.
God. Just just watching, like noticing Pax go around the back, but like still just kind of awestruck with just seeing this. Just, I suppose that I shouldn't be surprised that this is something Leland is capable of, but it still astonishes me all the same.
Trust me, friend. Magic only gets weirder as you go. And I'll go through the portal. The hole in reality.
Yeah. As you step in, feel the sun on your face. You smell salt in the air. It is very humid.
Which I imagine that's probably a bit of a shell shock because we're still in effectively January.
Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly super warm or anything, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's the sun. Yeah, it's not tropical or anything, but like, yeah, you're going from a dark basement. You get to here, and it's, I think it's 50 degrees ish. There's definitely a chill in the air, though, from a large body of water nearby, you assume.
Mazel just kind of shaking his head a bit and just awe at all this and just stepping his way through.
And as you step through, you do see that the portal is fairly well guarded on this side, too. There are more adamantine golems on this side. With the with some soldiers around as well, and a few different catapults, or not catapults, but ballista on either side, just in case.
Sure, I have the whole siege weapons page pulled up again.
And Zendros also just writing down or drawing like a quick schematic of the thing, and then like deciding against writing more. Nope, there's no time, and then just steps through.
As you walk through, the Emperor just, well, isn't that shit just the fucking best? Holy shit. Magic. Who would have thought?
But Ma is kind of chuckling a bit at this. Is just, well, good to see that power hasn't changed you too much yet.
He's just kind of, magic is cool. What can I say? So, who would like to see your battle fleet?
Fleet.
Yeah, I feel like Ma's just gonna like tilt his head a bit and just hearing about if that's just fleet.
The Emperor just kind of grins before turning and leading you through. And you see now that where you have been taken, you see you are fairly close actually to a large fortress, a very large fortress. And off in the distance, look probably west, you can see another one like it in the distance. And kind of just barely visible. And as you are walking along, you see that the lumberyard looked at you, kind of saw through the portal, is very apt, as you are surrounded by several Duvairian airships that look to have been freshly constructed or have finished construction. You're walking through about the various sizes. You estimate roughly somewhere between 60 to 80 airships scattered about the grounds. And then, as he leads you through, he takes you to a group of about 3 smaller-looking airships. No sails on them whatsoever. However, they are fairly well armed, including one that is not slightly bigger, but it has a massive cannon on the front. We did not have time to make a proper dragon shot cannon, but we figured a big fuck off cannon would do. A pinch. I introduce to you Battle Group Walla.
Hey.
And he leads you around the back, and the ship with the large cannon on the back in high imperial script in green paint. Mahajapit.
You didn't.
Of course I did. Are you fucking kidding me? Did you see the front? And on the front of the ship, of the hull, painted is the facsimile of a green dragon head on the prow of the ship.
Well, I was just gonna give a quick punch to Albrecht's side.
Kind of reaches down. He just kind of.
This is over. I'm gonna have to fucking fight you, you know?
That would be a genuine treat. I look forward to it.
It's on then.
And he kind of grins and nods and leads you on further, away from your battle group, towards the dreadnought. Which, as you approach and it becomes visible, you can see that there have been some modifications, and you do see Leolin just kind of ordering people around on what to do and how to do it, working closely with a group of a few others. And on the top front of the dreadnought, something new is there. Look, on the top of the front of the dreadnought is a Roshadran Magitech artillery piece.
Oh boy.
And along the sides of the barrel, you see. Actually, give me a recall knowledge with Arcana.
All of us, or just Maha?
Anyone that is trained in Arcana, trained or higher. Yeah, pretty much everyone is able to remember and recognize rune giant runes carved and lit up along the sides of the barrels of the artillery piece. The cooperation of the continent of Kapentarr.
And it's about this point that there are definitely tears welling up in Ma's eyes.
This was all made possible by you, my friend.
Might have taken a few years longer than he wanted, but I think Dieter would be happy.
As do I. As do I. Well, we have our allies of the sale. Have been keeping tabs. The Horde did shift south from our initial guess of Asia, which is why we have adjusted ourselves here. We will be anticipating them from the east, likely not long after the sun begins to rise. It will be a pain in the dick. Try and see them at first. Why we have we're working. We have some folks out further out, offshore. We're able to identify.
Captain Aban and his band, I assume.
Some of the Free Sail Republic, yes. The overall, the Free Sail Republic's been mostly quiet since the peace talk. Outside of course, occasion. And each time. But yes, everyone has been in the final stages of preparation. There's any last bit of business you wish to do, I guess now is the chance to do it.
Well, I suppose if we have our own little battle group fleet, we may as well spend time familiarizing ourselves with that. No point trying to fly by the seat of our pants in the morning.
Yes, and which, speaking of which, I have given you all each a complement of crew, in order to help assist with the actual piloting of the ships. And yes,
Thank God. That is something even in the other ships that we've flown, I have never even remotely been able to pick up on that.
yes, well, it is helpful when have someone else handle that. And I figured you're going to be rather busy. He kind of nods and starts walking with you back to your battle group. As you get up on top of the ship, you see the Mahajapit is armed with the large cannon up front, as well as no less than 6 side cannons, 3 on each side, just regular cannons. The other 2 ships have, on opposite sides, one on the left, one on the right, 2 cannons and a heavy ballista. So, I will now actually toss you guys weapons used in the counter. I have they are modified slightly in very key ways. I will tell you them now, both so that you know and so that you can help me remember, because I'm going to be doing a lot in the background of the fight. The
Go ahead and get a notepad
Yeah.
pulled up real quick so I can actually make note of these.
The reflex saves, the reflex save DC when launching, for the cannon and the heavy ballista are raised by plus 15. So it was actually a 37 DC reflex save to avoid their shots. The large cannon is, I'm using the stat block of the Alkenstar cannon. So its DC, its reflex is only raised by 5. So it is also 37.
38.
38, thank you. Then it would also be, it is 38 across the board. Otherwise, everything else is unchanged. In the coming fight, of the 3 airships, will have its own crew complement. This crew will be able to do, at the top of each round, 1 set of actions in terms of either aiming or loading the weaponry for you. And that is up to you guys, actually, to decide what you want them to do effectively, which weapon you want them to load, to aim, whatever it may be.
So by 1 set of actions, are you saying like effectively 3 actions to spend?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys, effectively, each airship has an additional 3 actions that you guys will get to decide how you want to use.
Okay.
Does that include movement for the airships themselves?
The airships themselves won't typically need to be moved outside of other minor stuff.
Oh, and I should say this now. My parents are in a taxi on the way home. When they get close, I will be texted to come help because my dad's one of his retinas detached while they were on vacation.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
hey, speaking from experience, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a consultation for Tuesday. He saw a specialist while he was out there. It can be fixed with surgery. The layer of stuff that they would remove to prevent it from getting worse was also already kind of detached, so it's better than it could have been. But it does mean I need to go and help bring in suitcases.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
More than.
So I will let you know when that happens, so I can just run up and do that real quick.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Right. So, anything else is said in yeah.
Since there's 3 ships, we should decide who's on what ship.
Or were there 4?
3.
Okay, 3. Right. Okay. Well. I'm thinking. In case things do get a little dicey, depending on how far apart these ships are, we might want to keep myself and Sandros on separate ships, so that we have 2 ships with people who can do a decent chunk of healing.
That actually, Japet, if you would please, humor me. Do you see? And he points to on the deck of the ship 2 separate crystals. They're glowing, crystal formation.
Those would be.
I'll touch one.
It's gonna walk over and just lay a hand on it.
And in an instant, you are on one of the other airships, touching the crystal, the matching crystal.
Well, okay then.
As you all can see, we thought that asking you to get from several different airships in the middle of it, in the heat of combat, might be difficult. So Leolin whipped these things up. They're quite ingenious, if I say so. And Mahajapit, you are able to instantly. I will say it is a single action, a interact action to activate the crystal, but you are then put immediately on other corresponding airship.
So I guess something I'm going to ask, as far as for your ruling, with operating these siege weapons, what, if any, things would Glinthatook be able to contribute towards handling any of these?
You know, he could probably help with the aim actions of a lot of these. He can throw his fucking weight into it.
Okay.
I will say also worth noting for the base cannon, you can ignore the minimum 50 distance requirement. Not relevant in the coming fight.
Okay.
Glinthatook might be good for loading action too, probably. For the cannon, at least.
Depending, yeah. It's hard to, without a proper opposable thumbs, he can at least lift stuff up. But yeah, everything basically short of firing, I would allow.
Okay. All right. And just to remind myself on the thing with the siege weapons. So with the aim,
Mhm.
the 50 feet, is that supposed to be its range increment?
No, that is like you. It has to be greater than. However, the launch has its own range increment. The cannon has a range increment of 200 feet. You can also ignore the minimum distance on the heavy ballista.
Right. Okay. Oh, right. If I remember right, the aim, that's like how many feet you can move the square that it's aiming at, isn't it?
Something
Okay.
that.
Let me hold on. Let me actually pull it up again just to see. Take the aim activity to adjust its aim. The weapon is aimed in a particular way. Either a single target, it's aimed at one square. Burst is aimed at a grid corner. Cone line aimed in a direction. They can move the aim of a mounted siege weapon a certain distance in each weapon set block. Okay, so yeah, it is. Each weapon is aimed for all of these. It seems at a specific square,
Hmm.
and then okay, yeah. So it aims at a specific square, and if you choose to aim it, you can move it up to that distance. Okay.
So yeah, if you wanted to shoot at something 200 feet out for the cannon, you'd spend 6 actions total aiming out to that.
Right.
Assuming that it's not aimed at anything, or the spot that it's aimed at is right wherever. Okay.
So yes, and I'll give you guys a little bit of time to play around in the actual map itself before combat starts.
Right.
Familiarize yourselves with it. But yes. The day presses on, sun getting high in the sky. Emperor Albert does eventually kind of leave you guys to your own devices, needed elsewhere, effectively in the camp. Anything anyone would like to do?
FF is good.
Yeah, nothing mechanically, but actually taking a page out of Pax's book and going up on one of the ships, so long as there is crew present, and actually like if they wind up running drills with them, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, same actually for Zondros.
Yeah, and you guys, they definitely, as they notice you guys are there, they definitely are like, all right, cool, awesome. So here's how we're going to. Here's how you do, how you do it, and they show you the proper ways of loading the cannon for the heavy bullet. They show you how to load things, show you how best to aim stuff specifically, and it's definitely refreshing. And helps you guys definitely feel you guys by the time the sun is going down, you feel like you're certainly like more familiar and more able to actually like do the task without kind of fucking it up.
Okay.
Oh. And as the sun goes down, you see a bunch of different campfires start to sprout up throughout the lumber yard as people just kind of start to laborers and other folks tend to just kind of start to trying to relax. The air is tense though. Like there's an intense energy throughout the camp. Anything you guys would like to do?
No, just kind of sitting in the tension.
Yeah. Just really trying to get a hold on himself through all this, but just everything that's been going on has just kind of shaken his world a little bit.
I'll
Then
be
the
right
Duke
back.
in Mahajapit said, "Just
Yeah, they're home. I'll be right back.
they named a ship after you, and they put my face on it."
Your face and my name. Suppose. Well, the two of us have kind of been one and the same in some ways, haven't we?
One way to look at it. Thank you, Mahajapit, for letting me experience all of this.
Thank you for. Well, even though it may not have been by choice at first, thank you for sticking at my side through everything. It's been it's been a hell of a life. You still got more to live.
Yes, we do. I want grandchildren, goddammit.
Okay, you're not doing this right now. You are not.
You need to settle down and find yourself a proper woman.
If you do not shut your muzzle this instant, you are never getting another one of Marique's cinnamon rolls.
Okay, hold on. Let's hold. Oh, hey, whoa.
That's what I thought.
Okay, let's not get too hasty here. Meanwhile, as this is occurring in your head, a very familiar sound of laughter does ring out over the kind of tense and gloomy kind of atmosphere. Come on, you fucking assholes! Come on! Yeah, it's a big fucking battle in the morning, isn't it? Where's your sense of adventure, of warrior's pride?
There he is.
Of course he'd be here, wouldn't he?
And you see, actually, familiar blue-haired elven woman, just kind of with mug in hand, just trying to get people to fucking do literally anything other than, be dour. And eventually she spots you and just, there you are. Wondering when I'd see it again.
Figured it would be here more than any place.
Indeed. As Arodia makes her way over and just kind of sits herself down at your fire at your fire.
Just out here living life, aren't you?
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? This is what I was made for. Literally.
Well, I suppose you have the right of that. How are you feeling?
Feeling fine. Overall. I was a little nervous, but nothing terrible.
Suppose that's where you're a bit different from most on this. And for a lot of the folks here, this is probably one of the most terrifying nights of their lives. And I'd be lying if I said that it wasn't exactly one of mine either.
Hey. Theolin is off, Deostrix are off entertaining friends of theirs. I decided to come and spend some time with the common folk, as it were.
And is it too much to trust that you've been avoiding some of the more choice terms that you'd been using?
Yeah, maybe. No, they're actually entertaining old friends, if that's what you're asking.
No, I meant some of your terms of referring to the common folk and
Oh,
people of our fair nation.
yeah, you've grown on me. Blame his family. She points at Lorenz.
That is what they do. What will you do when it's over?
I don't know. Is kind of a big mystery for me, I suppose. Open road before me. Path will be my own. Frankly, I don't know which way I'm going to go.
Well, sometimes that's not the worst position to be in. I was there for a good 30, 35 years. Look how I turned out. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm not the best example of.
You're fine. You're just short.
Okay, that's not something I really have any control over, you know.
That's yeah, fair.
I mean, you could buy stilts.
That feels racist.
Fuck, I'd buy stilts.
I have a feeling you'd probably be much more adept using them than I would.
Definitely. No, I definitely. Hold on. And she just gets up and just wanders off into the darkness.
Oh god, she's going to find stilt, isn't she?
You think if I put nails at the bottom of them, I could kick people from 20 feet away?
I. Why is that the first thing that comes to your mind?
And just,
See,
hey, big
Because
fuck,
we've
give
done
me
a lot of
those.
fighting.
I think she took someone's crutches.
Oh god, I hope not.
And she just comes back with, like, 5 minutes later, just comes back with, like, very fucking woodshod, fucking just thick wooden sticks, effectively. Like, okay, let's balance him on top.
That's not how.
He's supposed to be able to walk with them as well, though.
She kind of, yeah, look. And she wiggles the fact that she herself managed to hammer in, like, very fucking shoddy leather straps onto the top.
I'm willing to try.
I know you are, buddy.
Quick, hold him down. She starts going towards Mahajapit.
Oh,
Wait!
I'll make a reflex save. Okay. And he is gonna do an athletics and attempt to get these stilts on you against will.
what a sentence!
Gaius.jpg, this was not my intention.
Okay, so she rolled a 39. Yeah. Maha, you are shanghaied into a pair of stilts and then just kind of set up. I need you to make me another reflex save. In an attempt to balance upon these shitty ass stilts.
It's sticks. They are sticks with straps.
Yeah.
Those are not stilts.
Bye, Maha.
You know, you're not going to be in the circus anytime soon. But you do manage to do a lap around the campfire.
Since I was AFK, who is it doing this with the stilts?
Arodia managed to Shanghai Mahajapit and put stilts onto him by force and then made him walk around on them.
Prop them up. Just as he's sitting there, it's less him walking a lap and more just catching himself moving forward in a circle with each step. And just look as he's nearing the round of the lap, just looking down to Rhodey and just, I'm not the one with wings, you asshole!
And you can definitely hear from nearby that this has gathered some attention for sure from other camps. And you can hear laughter has started to spread throughout the camp. As Maha, you put on one hell of a show.
After the lap's done, he finally catches himself, and then you see him just kind of stutter stepping back and forth to try and stay in place. Just, okay, had your fun. Can I get the hell down now, please?
Yes, and then she helps you out of them, thankfully.
What's great is I could hear Dustin laughing in the other room.
I was losing my shit. I was like proper wheezing.
Ah, beautiful.
Just,
See, look at that. We managed to bring some jovial back here.
a little warning next time would be appreciated. Of course, I can't expect that out of you, can I?
Oh God. Oh.
As he's calming himself, just gonna reach a hand out towards Pax, like extended towards Pax's flask. Just, may I, please?
Yeah. Sorry.
You're not the one who did that to me.
I mean, I did open my mouth.
These things happen.
Anything else from anyone?
Once Ma's heart rate gets back to normal, probably just trying to get a little bit more rest and calm now that the spirits are lifted a little. Just try and get to the next day with a bit better morale.
Yeah. And there's nothing else then. Will anyone be keeping watch?
Aslan will after her 2 hours.
With full, of course, knowing that you are in a camp filled with several hundred other people.
Yeah. I am going to forego watch in the hope of getting a solid sleep.
I will forego mine as well.
Take first watch at the very least.
I'll sleep.
Ma's gonna take the last watch, as it were. Just effectively try to be the first one up that isn't Aslan.
Oh, partway through your watch, Lorenz, then Aslan wakes up. Mostly, actually, it would be starting to go to bed. When you head to bed, because there are actual proper guard rotations around the perimeter of the camp.
Yeah.
But Aslan and Maha, you two, you get to spend some time together in the wee hours of the morning.
Well, I knew with you around I wouldn't be the first one to wake up, but at least I won't be caught sleeping in.
You might wake up on stilts if you were later.
Coming from you, I wholeheartedly believe that.
I would not be the one putting you on them.
But you wouldn't have stopped anyone else, would you?
I would stop most anyone else.
Most?
There are some even I cannot yet contend with.
Oh. Maybe right on that, but well, all the same, I'm still glad you're on our side.
Is there a reason I would not be?
Certainly hope not. I would think that the continued existence of life here would be a common goal.
I admit there are a handful of people whose death would cause me some degree of grief. On the other hand, there are far more that would amuse me.
I don't know whether it's a bad or good thing that these statements don't surprise me. I suppose just
Consider it an indication of all that you have endured.
suppose you're right. Does take all sorts. So, what comes after?
After what? The battle?
Battle, everything settling down after this battle or war or whatever we want to call it. What do you plan to do?
I have a false deity to slay.
Well, shooting for the stars, I see.
Just one bird.
Uh, here
Will
goes
you be
that.
planning on re-entering the Empire's service?
I have given it a lot of thought, and I'm not sure yet. I think I'll need to see what comes after.
May I
You-
offer a word of caution?
I'm listening.
This applies particularly to you, considering this is a company you keep. Glintatuk is currently a useful novelty. The memories of what has transpired will last longer than his novelty. Be sure it does not lead you to trouble.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that you have a god-stranded dragon in your hands, and people are not going to forget what dragons almost did to the land. There may be people who eventually take umbrage with your companion, and with you by association. Perhaps I am wrong.
No, you do very well have the right of it. It's in part why I've been so reluctant to bring him out on so many occasions. Just simply because of that sheer fact of distrust and fear in dragons. Not something that'll be going away anytime soon. You're right, but
Perhaps I will phrase this in a way more expected of myself. Though I would gladly perform the act, I would not like to have to avenge your death.
Well, in a bit of a twisted way that's heartening to hear you say that. I know how to watch my back.
Good. That is all I can ask for.
But in order to make it to even be able to worry about something like that, we have to win the day. And we will. There's no alternative.
The alternative is likely a horrible, painful death. Either way, afterwards, it is not our problem.
And as the sun begins to rise on that note, lots of some activity around the camp. People waking up, getting started. There is a large kind of tent area where the emperor was. The rest of the party, you guys awaken before too terribly long. You have your daily preparation. Everyone hit their little button, makes them feel better. I don't think anyone spent any spells.
No, but it is the comfort button.
It is the comfort button. And about an hour after sunup, when a horn is blown, just once, and despite the horn being blown, the around you they're getting up and getting active, but they're not panicking out. And it shortly becomes quite apparent why, as from the northwest, a truly massive fleet of airships begins to come into view, all flying the Free Cell Republic flag, as wager between 120 and 140 other airships begin to come into view. Most of them look to be of Duvairian make, which is more than a little awkward for some involved, but
They fell off a track.
they got a crash. They crashed.
I feel like I feel like there are some sins of the past that can be overlooked in present circumstances.
Everyone, if you would please make me a perception check. Okay. Japet and Pax, you two are the only two to spot up there amongst the fleet a familiar looking ship that looks like the bottom front part has been redone with wood, with newer wood than the rest of the ship. Doesn't seem to have any real weapons. Well, probably what didn't originally. In fact, you know it didn't originally.
Oh no.
Formerly, you do spot Captain Turri's ship
Yeah.
amongst the fleet. Now armed to the fucking teeth. Kind of floating in amongst all the others. Restored and repaired. Repaired and restored.
I'd be curious to know who's captaining it, considering the state we saw it in the last, crashed.
Yeah.
I'd also have very strong questions about what they did with the captain, because we had to leave him there.
Good questions. However, ones you suspect you likely won't get the answer to.
No.
As another horn is blown, but another singular one, and this one seems to be met with more kind of confusion as one airship approaches from the southwest. Very much ramshackle, ragtag looking. No real cannons to speak of. A lot of kind of ballista on the sides more than anything. But you do see emblazoned upon the sails a wolf's head. And the symbol of King Merrick's kingdom. And on the wind you hear...
Huzzah.
Well, I suppose if there was anything that was going to get Merrick and the people of Croden to
A wolf's head and a raven's feather.
get to join the wider world, I suppose a potential world-ending event would be it.
And, of course, not long after, not an airship, but quite a few regular ships come sailing up the coast. Flying a flag you're not familiar with, mostly because you weren't there when it was made. And as the ships dock and come to shore, and the inhabitants come ashore, at their front, a very tall, very broad, full plate-wearing figure. Cloak draped around their shoulders, and the helmet is removed to reveal Ilina, leading the forces of Kalint, come to show their support as well.
There is the biggest smile on Maha's face seeing Ilina when she takes the helmet off.
Hail. You thought I'd let you have all the fun? And you hear distantly, see, I fucking like her!
My only regret is that we couldn't be the ones to send word ourselves.
Ah. It was a foregone conclusion in a way. Still. I don't believe our fleet is going to be very useful in this fight. But, can help in other ways.
You'd be surprised they'll be flying right over you. The
Oh.
softest part of any animal is its stomach.
You have a point there, I suppose. And a few of the Kalint forces in kind of cloaks kind of step away from everyone else, and then keep stepping further away, and then separate from themselves. And
I'm gonna step back.
after a bit of chanting, the cloaks come off, and the true forms of no less than 5 storm giants, of 5 rune giants, are revealed as they grow to their full, proper size. And everyone just, oh, fuck. Very hushed silence, kind of filling the crowd.
Hello.
Trying to remember. If we got the names of any of the rune giants that we met down in the southern part of
You
Gloom,
don't
I
recognize any of
remember
them, I will say.
down. Okay. I was gonna say I don't remember if we
What-
got any.
Most of
or
the
if I
ones
wrote
that
them.
you met really kind of had dealings with were older. Sort. There were some younger ones there, but they're not here at the moment.
Right.
It is after this cavalcade of reinforcements that have arrived. About 30 minutes later, 3 horns are blown. Everyone immediately just jumps to attention and just starts a frantic energy of everyone going around running to airships. You see, heading to the Dreadnought, Leland, Beostrix, the gray-haired elf, or if I recall, half-elf, that you heard referred to before as Delgin, as well as Erodia, and Emperor Albrecht heading to the Dreadnought. Albrecht in shining, resplendent plate armor.
Suppose this is the moment we've been waiting for.
And as you take to your airships, and everyone does, and everyone begins to, the liftoff procedures are beginning. You look to the east, and the sky looks as if it is on fire. As if the air itself is burning, as from a ways away, you can see the large outstretched wings of Krak'Kharrum, the red worm, and hundreds of dragons of different sizes and colors. You hear Emperor Albert's voice in your head, Mahajapit. Good luck.
Luck to you as well, friend. We'll see you when we land.
And as forces meet, the giants reaching up to just start grabbing dragons and just start ripping them out of the air. The battle is joined. And that is where we will take our break. Quick 10-minute break. 5 minutes. We'll be back at the top of the hour. And we will begin.
All right.
Yep. Back in a minute.
Hello.
Howdy.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I hear Cam is back. TJ's
Yes.
back. Dustin and Dave, are you guys back? Oh, wait. Okay. Are you ready, kids?
Fuck no, Captain.
Oh, shit. Welcome back. Dustin, are you back?
I just saw what you posted.
Yes. Beth as Emperor.
I'm taking that as canon.
Faf coming home to Wallabam after everything is done and just, all right. All right. You don't have a dump truck ass, get out.
What if we don't want to leave? Hey, I killed that one.
Listen, has anybody looked at the calendar recently? In game? Now that there's an
There's
airship of werewolves and goblins here?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
There's a
Ah.
calendar in game.
Hmm.
Proud that you guys could see the calendar.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gave us a module for it.
True, I did.
Where would that be at again?
Left side under the ruler tool.
Not that one.
Yeah, the on the first the same sub menu where you can select your tokens and stuff. But yes,
Ah.
There's the realization.
Wait, no, this is a new moon, not a full.
yeah, it is a new moon. Still, as
Yeah,
you
but we're in the southern hemisphere, so obviously the moon phases are opposite for werewolves.
Wait, hold on. But
clearly, as the battle is joined and you guys are in the process of getting lifted off and everything kind of situated, Dreadnought immediately begins lighting that fucking cannon up to Krak'Kharrum as Krak'Kharrum just starts burning everything with magma hot fire breath. And you watch as from a distance you can see two shapes jump off of the dreadnought. One quickly transforming into a large golden dragon, while the other lands on the form, and they go flying off the Wyrm. And then you notice something else. The largest red dragon here, out of all of these, there's definitely one that is the largest, most fearsome, kind of crown of spikes on its head, is ignoring everything and flying, carrying ass due west, even away from the battlefield.
That has to be Gavinox.
He wants something, and we shouldn't let that happen.
Embark out to
Aye.
the pilots of our fleet. Follow that dragon west. We need to stop him.
All right, they begin to turn full speed ahead. Finally, show you what I've been working.
Yes, one of these again.
As
Yeah.
we're turning off. Yeah. As we're turning that way, Glinthatook is coming out onto
hell
the
yeah.
deck.
And are we catching up, maintaining distance? I just wanna
You are
know
catching
if I
up,
can-
but you're a little bit behind. So yeah, you guys are. This is basically you guys have a little bit of time to get yourselves kind of situated and how you're gonna explore the map a little bit and see how you're gonna where you would like to be.
Okay.
The cannon on the Mahajapit is just a big fuck off regular cannon.
It's distinctly shaped, but it is effectively a giant fuck off cannon.
And
Yes.
it functions like the Alkenstar cannon then.
Yes,
Right?
that is the one.
That's fine. I was just like, wait, is this one of them that are Magitech cannons?
It is not.
Right, which is fine. I just wanted to be sure.
Okay.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
That's fucking awesome. Holy shit.
I will say, while we're exploring the map, now is the time to drink fire resist potions, I believe.
As you all are catching up,
Oh yeah, I need one.
everyone gets max hero points.
Ooh. Okay.
I would like to chug a potion real quick as well.
I have 10 on me, so like whoever needs to chug one, just let me know, and I will just mark one off of my thing.
Yep.
Yep.
And moderate fire res potion is 10 resist for 1 hour.
Yes.
And you can actually add that to your resistances on the sheet.
Yep.
Which should affect damage incoming, so Jake doesn't have to do anything, and we don't have to do anything.
Hopefully, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if it works.
Right.
In theory, that should
Okay.
do stuff.
So was Lorenz and Sendros needed them. Fef, do you need one as well?
Got a ring. I don't
No,
know
yeah, I
what's
have
more.
a ring.
Is it a... How much res does the ring give? Because
5.
5?
Yeah.
The potion will give 10 for an hour.
And they
so-
don't stack. So
Oh,
Right, so it
So
is
once
whatever
the potion
rate-
wears off, you'll still have the 5, but this will be a little bit more for the duration.
Oh, if they don't stack, then I don't need one because I have the ring,
Okay.
and it gives 10.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, so then in that case, 1 for Fef, 1 for Lorenz, 1 for myself, and 1 for Glinthatook.
Are they just called fire resist potions?
Potion of fire resistance, moderate, is what I've got it, and I'll just pop it into the chat here real quick.
The item lookup name is Potion of Resistance.
yeah.
Just for if you needed to look it up in like Archives of Nethys or
Yeah.
something.
Thank you.
Yes. Here is Battlefleet Walla.
So, do we want to spread ourselves out on the ships? I'd imagine actually starting a little spread out to man each one as needed is probably not
Yeah.
a bad idea.
So my strategy was mana cannon near a crystal, so if I need to transfer to a ship quickly to aid someone else, I can. Since I'm the healer.
It's fair. I just want to
I will
measure
say
something.
you can technically click on the crystal from anywhere on the map. I will say please only click on it if it is
Adjacent.
if you are next.
All right. So with the collar, that green arrow shows the distance that Glinthachuk and I could be away from each other before he would poof.
Nice.
Unless I activate the collar, which then gives me, is it
5 minutes.
5 minutes of unlimited distance. Hold off from that, but that is good to know that I've got a good wide berth to be able to do that. Okay. I think I'm gonna have Glinthachuk and I both go here. Okay.
Yeah, that'd help with that.
Yeah.
Well, at least I should say when in combat, I would say probably only. Oh, I see how it is.
And in theory, you could have him on another. You could have him on the ship across the way too.
I could.
Then you wouldn't be doing any actions on fly or anything like that.
Right.
So I have an action that I'd like Aslan to do right basically the turn before they would be engaging.
Okay. I'll say, yeah, you guys are gaining pretty quickly. Let's start.
Just want to measure real
Down.
quick from the crystal.
Not a
Oh,
bad
wait,
Because
are
quite
all the-
frankly, this is faster than using the crystal.
Are all the weapons loaded already?
Um,
Because if not, like, we should make ready.
yeah, they.
I guess if there's a certain allotment of actions total, you'd allow for us to load them, or if they're already loaded from before takeoff.
No, yeah, because they probably wouldn't have been loaded before takeoff because of how it is kind of a dry dock kind of thing.
Safety.
Yeah, safety precautions. However, in general, it'll take a couple of seconds for you guys to get there. So I will give 3 full rounds of actions before combat begins.
Okay.
If everyone would please put themselves on the combat in combat stance and roll for initiative.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Nice.
I think that's the first time in a while that I have rolled higher than a 5 on initiative.
I feel it.
Of Beth.
I was trying to remember if I had a thing. Oh, would Legendary Sneak allow me to roll as if I were avoiding notice?
Um,
That's what I was trying to figure out.
I rolled a 5 and got 30 fucking 4.
unless you've seen. I'd allow it. I'd allow you to roll stealth as your initiative.
I needed it.
That's a 3, and you got a 31.
Wow, I rolled a
Rogues.
1 on my initiative.
Yeah.
If I'm actually looking at this right. Yeah, if I have Glinthachuk at the Alkenstar cannon, actually, then I can be anywhere on any of the other ships and still be in range. Yeah, I think actually, yeah. I'd like to start him by the Alkenstar.
The quote-unquote Alkenstar.
Yeah, the big,
Yes.
the big gun.
Yes.
Okay.
Sindros, is that where you want to start?
about right there, so I can man the cannon. Or
We're taking a few rounds to get things
Set up.
loaded.
Yeah.
So
Okay, 3 rounds, 3 round of action.
Okay.
Lorenz, what is believe and go straight just down the center? Yeah, we'll just. Lorenz, what is your first round of action?
How big is the crew that we have on ship?
It is. I will say, hand waving it. It is assumed to be big enough to do whatever you need them to do with their 3 actions, and still fly the ship.
Okay. Basically just loading everything then, honestly. Or aiming everything,
Okay.
because you have to do aim, load, launch.
Yes. You're
they don't need to go.
It doesn't have to be in that
either,
order.
though.
Yeah.
yeah. It can be in any
Okay.
order.
Right, because like if,
Fair
for
at that
example,
point,
they
then
say
yeah,
that
fuck
if,
it.
if a weapon requires like multiple load actions, like the cannon requires 2.
They all
loads.
require multiple.
Mhm.
Yeah, it says that you could start loading it, aim it, and then load it again, and then it'd be ready to launch,
Gotcha.
and the process would not be disrupted.
Okay. So if you want to do that, though, you only have enough for 1 weapon.
Yeah, loading the heavy ballista.
Heavy ballista. Okay. Loading it. Let's see. That would be a. It is 3 load actions to load it, and each needs a successful DC 20 athletics check.
2 to load.
No, not a heavy ballista.
I'm looking at the heavy ballista you linked us. It says 2.
2 actions, 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so. Loading.
We'll just do just the one, and then go down the row, basically.
You do have to make an athletics check to do
Yeah.
the load.
Load it. I mean, that is 1 load action down for the heavy ballista. Axe, what are you doing?
Same thing for the heavy ballista I'm standing next to as well.
Okay, athletics. Okay. As far as I'm aware, though, there is no effect for critically succeeding it. So, Zindras.
loading the cannon that I'm standing next to.
Okay. That is also an athletics check.
Okay.
Okay.
Just slam dunk the cannonball in.
Right, Maha.
Let's see. I think I'm going to have Glinthatook do the first load on the big cannon,
Okay.
which is DC 20 athletics.
Yep. And takes 3 action.
Yep. Effectively gives 1 action left for
Oh.
Maha.
Yep.
None of them really have any.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're all activities, not action.
Right.
Okay. Are you going to do anything else then, or just?
I think I'll actually have Maha go over here and be ready to tap the
Okay.
crystal to go to a different ship.
Okay. Theth.
We'll take the second load action for that cannon if possible.
Okay. Give me an athletics check. Yep, loaded. Aslan.
Load the heavy ballista.
Okay. Yep.
Which I'll point out for the record, even if I roll a 1, that would be a crit success. The 1 would drop it to a success, so Aslan cannot fail.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So, end of the round, beginning of it. What would you like the crews of each ship to do? Say the north, the south, and the Mahajapit. Who wants to be in charge of what those crews are doing on each ship?
I'll take the Mahajapit's crew.
Okay, that seems appropriate. So so Dan, you're in charge of the Mahajapit's crew's reaction.
I'll man the crew of the ship that I'm on because Aslan's got that ability to just fly between the ships, so she won't be bidden to it.
Okay. So TJ, you're in charge of south. Who wants to be
I
in
guess I'll take north then.
Okay. Charge of north. Okay.
Right.
So
You said that they're doing their actions at top of the round.
yes.
Okay.
So well, Maha, what is the crew the Mahajapit doing?
I'm going to have the Mahajapit's crew load this cannon.
Okay. Use load action on that one. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Do I need to make the athletics check for them off of anything? Or?
make an athletics check. Yeah. It'll be like it's like a plus 20 basically. They basically just literally need to not roll a one. Okay. EJ, what is the crew the south doing?
Loading the this cannon.
Okay. So there's one load action on that cannon. And Cam, what is the crew of the north do?
Load action on the heavy ballista.
Okay. That's 2 load action. Make a roll. Okay. All right. Lorenz, what are you doing?
Finishing the load on the heavy ballista.
Okay. Athletics check. Okay. So the heavy ballista on south is now loaded. Pax, what are you doing?
Same thing for my heavy ballista.
Okay. That is now officially loaded as well. Zindros.
Finishing loading the cannon in front of me.
Okay. Another athletics, if you would.
Yep.
More than enough. Uh-huh.
Okay. Gonna have Glinthatook finish loading the big cannon.
Okay. Yep. More than enough. And then with your one action, if anything.
Just hold, I guess.
Okay. Fef.
Can I see? Like, I assume our target's within like eyesight range. Yeah.
Yeah. And you are gaining.
Okay, I will attempt to aim the big cannon.
Okay. That is a 3 action activity, but does not require a check. So the large cannon is now loaded and aimed. Aslan.
All right, I have a really weird idea of how I'm going to be in this combat. So this turn is when Aslan summons her wings.
Okay.
Or unfurls her wings.
Okay.
And with the remaining one action, she's not going to do anything.
Okay. All right. Crews. Dan, what is the crew of the Mahajapit doing?
Okay. Ruth Maha will load up this or no, they need to do another load on that
On the
one
note.
to
Okay.
finish loading it.
Okay. Okay. And TJ, what is the crew of the south doing?
Finishing the one cannon.
Okay. That one is now loaded. And then Cam.
They're going to do the aim for the heavy ballista and just put it out to like 60 feet out, so it's got the best chance of hitting when we're in range.
Sure. Okay. And then finally, for the final round of preparatory action, Lorenz, what are you doing?
Aiming the ballista.
Okay. Now set and ready to go. Pax, what are you doing?
Is the crew capable of readying to launch, or is that something we need to do as a manipulate?
The launch, the actual firing, the launch would be something you guys would want to do.
Okay. In that case,
They're here to help you guys get them in place, and then you guys would want to actually fire
okay,
them.
that's fair. In that case, they will do a load on the smaller cannon I'm standing next to.
So Pax will load that. Okay.
No, the crew will.
No, this is what Pax is doing.
Oh, it's my okay. Yeah. You know what? That's fine.
Okay. Okay, Zindros.
I'm going to aim the one I'm in front of at
Okay.
about 60 feet.
All right. Maha.
Um, see. So, Fef already got the big cannon aimed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big cannon is ready to fire.
Okay. I guess I'll have Maha pop the first round of loading this cannon.
Okay.
And then still have 2 actions left. Well, technically it'd be 1 action each. So I think I'm actually gonna have Glithertook pop here and join back.
Beth, what are you doing?
You know, I guess I'm not sure. I'm gonna hold until we're within range.
Okay. Aslan?
Here's where I start doing weird stuff.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Aslan casts invisibility on herself.
This is heightened to 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And gonna wait.
Okay. Okay. Top of the round. Final crew action. Dan, what is the crew of the Mahajapit doing?
Crew of the Mahajapit, I will have aim this that
Top one.
cannon.
Okay.
Yep.
TJ, what is the crew of the South doing?
Aiming the
That one there.
the loaded cannon. Yep.
Okay. And Cam, what is the crew of the North?
Second load action for the cannon
Okay.
that I'm standing next to.
Okay.
So it's,
Begin.
do you want me to do the roll for
Oh
it
yes,
or no?
yes, please do. Which actually, yeah. Sorry, yeah. As you begin to gain on Gavinox. Burning hatred of 1,000 eon. Managing to get him fairly cornered, closed in. We begin with round 1 of combat.
All right. The list is ready to go.
Yep. You're going to launch the heavy ballista at him.
Yep.
Okay. He's going to need to make a reflex save of 38. Okay. There's a 41. So he does still take half damage. However, the shot goes a little wide. He's able to kind of move out of the way. Kind of rips through a wing, and then as you see one of the crew members show you and pulls a lever, the bolt comes flicking back before being disengaged because it did miss and just kind of goes flying off over the top of the ship. So Lawrence, roll me 7d12 piercing damage. Bam, half of that. Okay. Then you have 2 actions remaining, actually.
Yep. So I'm gonna run over to the other cannon
Okay.
and fucking let her rip.
Okay. Reflex save from Gavinox. That is a critical success. So unfortunately, he does manage to effectively use his wing even through the hole, just kind of bats the cannon, like just kind of manages to avoid the cannonball as it rips past. And luckily over the north ship, not hitting anyone. The ships are all mentioned to kind of stay below Gavinox in a way. So that way when you aim at the dragon, you're not aiming at the other ship.
Yeah, we're aiming over each other, basically.
Exactly. Okay. Gavinox's turn. I need everyone also to make me a will save. because of his
I-
rightful presence.
I know I ask every time, but is it arcane?
It is. Actually, I'm sorry. No, it is.
Is it a magic effect?
No, it is an emotional effect.
Just for clarity's sake, it looks like everybody's affected by my aura for some reason.
It's weird. It shouldn't be.
No, they shouldn't. That's why I'm. Because it's got a +1 against fear effects on it. That's why I'm saying something.
Oh, fair.
Well, I guess the question
It
is,
didn't-
it doesn't look like it's applying to us.
Right, the
though.
icons are there, but it didn't actually apply. It looks like
Okay. Weird.
I still got
Probably
it turned
just a
off for
UI
some reason.
bug.
maybe, yeah. Okay. So that was a DC 40. So let me take a look here. Okay. You guys are able to apply status effects to yourself, right?
Are we?
I know you can some. But okay. Aslan, you've got a 30. You are frightened 2. Let's see. Maha, you've got a 32. You are also frightened.
There's no
Zindra.
place to add it as a condition. on
Fair
the
enough. Then,
character
yeah, I'll
sheet.
do it. Zindros, you got a 42. You are frightened 1. Zinthatook also is now frightened.
I critical succeeded technically.
Yep, so you are unaffected.
Yeah, so did I actually because of resolve.
Oh, yeah. Forgot you had resolve. Sorry. Last-
Well, it's also my fault because I don't have it listed in there.
Oh, got you. And Beth, you got a 35, so you are frightened, as you already have. Okay.
Me.
Oh, yeah,
Frightened
Pax.
1.
Right, yep, you are frightened. Yep. Out of the way. Gavinox just. You think to stop me, burning. He will turn and look at you, the south ship that has fired upon it, and he will use his dragon's breath. As he turns his head and lets out a massive fire breath. I need Aslan and Lorenz to make me reflex saving throws. All right, Aslan, you succeed, which means critical succeed. So you actually take no damage from this. Lorenz, you fail.
Actually, no, that doesn't. That's not a crit success. It might.
Oh, right. It's if you roll a failure. If you roll a crit failure.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay, so you do succeed, though. So you will take half damage. Lorenz, you will be taking full damage from this.
Well, so it's time to see if that resistance stuff applies automatically.
Yes. As 36, and Lorenz, you take 73 points of fire damage. It did not. So that would be plus 10.
And heal me for 7, please.
Oh, yeah. As the fire washes across the ship, coating you both. Also do damage to the airship itself.
Oh, I was worried about that.
So the 1 moment. Pull up a calculator here. The ship is awashed in flames, and it takes a pretty good beating from the fire, especially because the wood begins to catch. But it does but the crew does manage to kind of put it out. Then with his third action, His third action, he will. He's actually just going to keep moving. He's still focusing on. He's for the most part kind of actually. He's going to move in a little bit closer. Puts both the ship, Lorenz, Aslan in range of his aura. As he gets closer, the heat coming off of his body is intense. I need you both to give me reflex saves again. Okay. Both failures. You will take full damage from this. As the heat from just being close to him. However, again, +7 and 10. Your natural resistance for you, Aslan, and Lorenz the potion helping you not feel the heat as much as he gets in closer and is frankly right up in your face. Pax, your turn.
Okay. So. Okay, yeah, the ballistas are considered martial weapons, so that won't do anything in particular. Okay. I am going to fire the heavy ballista.
Okay.
I was trying to see if I could instant opening him and get him flat-footed to the ballista, but that only works with simple weapons for me.
Yeah. A reflex save, 38. He manages to avoid it.
Okay.
Again. However, please roll damage. I do believe it is still half damage.
Okay, so that's
Yeah, because they're basic saves on
Right, yeah.
everything.
70-12.
Half damage.
Okay. That is one action? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, that was one action.
All right. So what I will do then is I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, let's go. Oh, that is a critical miss.
I'll hero point it.
Okay. Maybe don't forget to right click it.
That's horrifying.
That is still a miss.
Woof.
Oh no.
Okay.
All right, Zendros, your turn. Pax, you are no longer frightened.
Okay. So I'm going to move over here.
Okay, that'll do one action. We'll put you. Oh, sorry, Pax.
I'll just
I had
move
you-
myself back over there.
Yeah, I had
Oh,
you.
you got it?
Yeah, I had you clicked on accident. Zendros, I would say, yeah. Whoop. Well, the crystal will put you out right there, basically. Basically, whenever you use the crystal, put yourself because it will just put you on the icon. Put yourself on the equivalent of where you were next to the other crystal.
Okay.
That's for free.
Then yeah, that's a good first. Use Vampiric Maiden.
Okay. All right. So he needs to make a fortitude save then. All right. Goes. That is a critical success.
Oof. That's all my actions. So
Aha, you're up.
Okay. Going to
Keep in mind that, yeah, you are frightened too.
Pax already fired that cannon, yes?
Yes.
No, I fired the ballista.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Yeah, the cannon next to you is ready to fire.
okay. I just realized though neither of these cannons have been aimed yet.
Nope.
Fuck.
And the one I'm standing next to still has a load action to go, I believe.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Well,
Wow.
you could act together, Glinthatook. Oh, no, he would need to move.
Right. Yeah. Well, unfortunate. I think instead I'm going to. How do I want to do this? I think I will do. Okay. What is the range on? Okay, it's only 30. Damn. How far is it to the other ship from where I'm at? Oh, I'm not zoomed in enough to see what that number is.
75 feet from where you are.
75?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Shit. I'm just going to do an action together, 2 actions to myself, 1 to Glinthatook.
Okay.
Glinthatook, I'm going to get moved right up by the cannon.
Okay.
And myself.
Okay.
Just trying it. Okay.
Yep. A hit. Oh. That is a critical miss.
Figured. Okay. One other action, suppose. I'm gonna just step back next to the cannon.
You have another action? You gave yourself 2.
Yeah,
Ray of Frost.
2 to Ray of Frost, 1 to
Gotcha.
Glinthatook to move.
That's
Then,
right.
yeah, I'm gonna just step to the cannon so
Yep.
that I'm ready to.
Gotcha. All right. Thef, your turn. Aslan, you're on deck. Maha, you're feared, and as does Glinthatook's goes.
Okay, so as far as I understand it, if I want to hit this dragon now, I have to spend another set of actions to re-aim the cannon. It is a burst though, and where my other concern is the 50-foot burst, and that's about it's about the space between these 2 ships.
Yeah.
So I'm concerned that the burst will hit the other ships, and also I'm wondering if I can just fire it in that direction still and hope the burst hits it.
Yeah. Let me do. Right. Split burst. This would be a 50-foot burst, basically.
Yeah, it's going to catch the ships a little bit.
A little bit, but I would say in this instance, negligent damage, if any.
Okay, then yeah, if I can get away. Excuse me, if I can get away with just firing the cannon forward and trying to burst it at the dragon anyway.
I'll allow it.
So I'm going to spend the 2 actions. I think he has to roll something.
Yes. He has to roll a reflex save.
DC 38.
38. He succeeds, but he does not critically succeed.
Okay.
That is 10d12 bludgeoning.
Yep. Rolled him dice.
Oh, I get to do it? Huzzah.
Yes, you do.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to rob you guys of getting the chance to roll that many fucking dice in one time. Are you kidding me? Not bad. Even halved. You guys watch as the cannon fires off, and it looks like Thef has screwed the pooch. But then you see as it gets right next to the dragon. The shot explodes outwards, and you can feel the shrapnel kind of hit the deck, just rattling off. But the dragon, Gavinox, looking in
I have one
Fef's
action
direction.
left to do, but I don't know what to do with it. So I guess we're just gonna pass turn.
Aslan, you're up. Fef,
All right,
you are
first
frightened.
action.
Oh, sorry,
Maybe to move there.
We did it at the same time.
we did.
Second action.
And because of
Actually,
its
just-
aura, you do need to, because of its aura of the intense heat, you need to be able to, because you begin your turn within 10 feet of it. I need you to give me another reflex save.
So you take it when you get entered into range, and then again at the start of your turn.
No, you're right. I shouldn't have done it whenever you guys got in. So we'll skip this one and go back to the round, basically. We'll say that was ahead of time.
Aslan's actually just going to go for a strike.
Okay.
And since I'm invisible, and I don't know if he saw me go invisible, I may be undetected to him, which
You
would make
are
him
undetected.
flat-footed to me.
Yep. They're
So-
flat-footed to you.
And I apologize for the damage rolling on this because it's going to get really weird because I'm doing fire damage, but also not. So
We'll mark him as flat-footed, so that way.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit, fortunately,
that's fine.
even with the flat-footed.
Third action.
Combat grab. Okay.
Make another melee attack. I'm going to risk a hero point here.
Okay.
Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Knock
I'll
you
drop it. Oh, never mind.
Gotcha. All right, top of the round. Dan, what is the crew of the Mahajapa do?
Gonna have the crew take the first load on the big cannon again.
Okay.
So 1d20 plus 20.
Yep. Load it up. Okay. TJ, what is the crew of the south doing?
Loading the heavy ballista.
Okay. And athletics checks, and Cam, what is for the
They're going to do the aim action on this cannon that needs one more load.
Okay. Okay. Then Loren, it is your turn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Loren's your turn.
All right. Targeting Gavinox.
Oh, boy. Right. Will save. He critically succeeds.
Damn it.
Damn.
Well, that's my turn, basically.
That's unfortunate. So Gavinox.
We have one action left, but
Yeah, you do technically have an.
I guess I'm just gonna back up, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, and you feel the heat recede as you back away. Gavinox is going to actually focus on the ship that you are standing on with a Draconic Horde action. 2 claws and 1 wing. In any order. 2 claws. Wing. Okay, so the ship is does take damage from all of those, but airship is immune to critical hits. and production of actually. So all of that together.
Question once you finish this.
The airship south is definitely looking worse for wear as Gavinox rends wood out with its claws and just starts tearing wood out.
Just as a quick note and question on with since you had the 20, I assume where you were trying to just get math on the damage that was done.
Mhm.
Draconic Frenzy. I mean, I know that I'm not sure if it functions differently for actual dragons versus the frenzy that Glenn the Duke has, but those damages don't get added together for the purposes of resistance, do they?
No, it was 3 separate attacks.
Okay.
I just added it all up to and then did the minus 60 effectively for all 3 hits.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure
confirm
that
that.
was how that got.
Yeah.
And then I had wondered, at the top of the round, can the crew be used to like repair the ship, like patch it up to get HP back, or no?
There's no real materials for the repair, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's totally fair.
Then
I figured that would be more likely on a sailing vessel where they would actually have like supplies for that kind of thing.
Right. Then for his third action, he will fly away.
Hold on.
Oh, all right. That is an attack of opportunity.
Bitch is in range.
Mhm.
Unfortunately.
Hitting him's gonna be like fucking impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of need to target saves with the siege weapons and other effects.
I mean, those are gonna be pretty fucking high too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's half damage every siege weapon we've hit him with.
Pax, you're up. Zindros,
I'm
you are
sure
on
is the
deck.
intention.
Okay. I'm assuming I need to at the very least take my one hand off the gun to be able to interact with the cannon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, what I will do
Interact
is
needs
I'm
at least
going
one
to-
free hand.
I'm sure to load it, I probably need 2 hands too for cannonball.
Yeah.
So what I will do is free action, drop my musket.
Okay.
I am going to just confirm this. It's 2 actions to load the cannon.
Yep.
So roll my athletics. Okay. Then do I need to move in one to be able to fire it, or is that within?
The tiles are a little bit wonky because technically the tiles of the ships, tiles of the actual map don't quite line up perfectly.
Right, that's why I was asking.
I'll let you do it from there.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah,
I will fire
you are technically adjacent to the cannon there.
Okay. So yeah, I'll fire that one because it's already been aimed by the crew.
Yep.
So that is, he needs to roll the reflex, and I will roll 60-12.
He fails.
Oh.
So this
Okay.
is full damage. As you line up the cannon and boom, with a bang, you watch as the cannonball sinks, manages to actually make impact, and you just watch as several scales just go scattering off down into the forest below as you fly overhead. And he rears it back and roars in pain.
Yeah,
A
nice.
solid direct hit.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Zindros, you're up. Aha, you're on deck.
Okay, so for my first 2 actions, going to cast Heal on Lorenz.
Okay. 5th level, so that is
5d8 plus 40.
5d8 plus 40. So, the Heal of 26.
66.
Plus 40. Lorenz, you are back at basically full health.
Yeah, I am 1 away from full health.
This is so good.
That was only at 5th level. Goddamn.
Yeah.
All right, Zendros, you got 1 action left.
Yep. Probably not going to work out very well, but if I can get to it. Soul Siphon.
Okay. You're going to use that is one of your oracular ones, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You guys watch as the minor effects of Zendros' curse begins to take hold, and he critically succeeds.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right. So yeah, I'll let you handle the effects first. Aha, you're up.
Yep.
Okay.
Steph, you're on deck.
3 action act together. 3 to Glinthatook, 1 to Maha.
Okay.
3 actions. Glinthatook is aiming the cannon. Just dragging a claw onto it and pulling it. Maha's launching.
All right. Reflex. Save. Technically meets. He rolled a 38 exactly.
Okay, so that is a success.
That is technically a success.
So half damage.
Yep.
Still good.
Still have damage, yeah, but still damage.
60, 12.
Yep.
Not bad. Another glancing blow on him, but you can definitely see he's starting to actually he's starting to flag. He is starting to just he's kind of getting bombarded here. F, you are up. Aha, you are no longer frightened. Or is
Well, we're going to spend 3 actions to make an athletics check.
All right. Take that athletics check. All right, so that is 2 out of the 3 required loads.
No, just 1. I'm by myself on the ship.
No, the crew already did 1 load
sick,
action.
sick.
Crew did the first.
Good there. So that is 2 out of the 3. F, you are no longer frightened. Aslan, you're up. Lorenz, you're on deck.
First action.
Why?
Yeah. Second action. She's going to take another swing at it.
That barely missed.
Even with flat-footed.
Oh, right. With flat-footed.
I guess that would already be factored in, wouldn't it?
I actually took it off, unfortunately. But no, that would just barely miss.
Damn.
And then move back.
Yep.
Right. And you are no longer frightened. If you hadn't been frightened, that actually would have been a hit. Lorenz, you're up.
I'm running up to the ballista.
Okay.
And loading it.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, Aslan, before you can move away, it is going to make an attack of opportunity.
Why? It doesn't normally.
Oh, that's right. You're right. It won't do shit. It doesn't even know what the fuck just happened. Yeah, you are undetected. Okay. Yeah. Ballista's loaded.
That's 2.
That is very weird.
2
Needs
of the 3
1 more.
loads.
Needs 1 more in a name.
So shouldn't we get the top of the round crew
Yes.
actions?
Yes, we do. Dan. Mahajapit crew doing?
All right. Crew of the Majabit is going to give the 3rd load to the big cannon.
Okay. Okay. All right. The
It
big cannon
fully
is loaded. Just needs to be aimed and then it can be fired. TJ, what is the crew of the south doing?
They're finishing loading the ballista.
Okay. And Cam, what is the crew of the north doing?
First load for the heavy ballista.
First load. Okay. Cool. All right. Turn. Right. He can, however, he sees that the south ship is weak. He's gonna fly back in. Gonna do another Draconic Frenzy. For his.
Quick question on the siege weapons.
Yes.
I'm looking over it and I don't see anything saying that the aim is like canceled after it's fired. So
You have to aim.
It'll keep aiming at the
way.
same spot that you fired at.
Right.
So if he moves from
So
when you
since he
last
keeps
fired it-
moving,
right, but there is one weapon that does not.
Yeah,
go.
the big cannon doesn't need to aim again. It can
Right.
just fire.
So the big cannon can just fire again. It's true.
Right. Yeah, that was the one bit I wanted to try and clear up because I was wondering if I was missing something about like needing to be re-aimed, or if it's saying like it's always particularly aimed at one spot and then that aim moves based on aim actions.
You know, once it's aimed, it is aimed at that spot until you re-aim it.
Math here. Okay. There we go. The south airship is beginning to shudder fairly hard as it is beginning to get fairly damaged. As it just keeps ripping wood out of it and just tearing into it effectively. More concerned with the airship than with you at the moment. Pax.
Okay.
Zendros, you're on
He
deck.
has unfortunately moved out of range of what I was going to try to do. So I am going to do yeah, I'm going to do another load on the ballista.
Okay. Okay.
And then yeah, it's about all I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do anything else with one action from this distance.
Okay. Zendros, you're up. Maha, you're on deck.
Okay, going to move back to the Mahajapit.
Okay.
And hold on a second. Things being stupid. There we go. So that would put me somewhere
Yeah.
over there, I take it.
Yeah. Technically, you would be right there when you come across.
Okay. And then sorry, looking over my options here.
Divine Armageddon. Okay.
Oh no.
That is a 60-foot burst.
Yes,
Yeah, I was
and it
gonna say
affects
that,
the friendly and foe alike.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a creature.
Yeah.
I'll let you say you're not going to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I will renege on that.
Didn't realize how big that was going to be, did you?
Well, I did measurements, but like they weren't exactly accurate. So
I got you.
Right. Yeah, when it has a burst, that burst is listing
Out
the
from the
radius,
source,
not
yeah.
it's the radius, not the full diameter.
Yeah.
So the full diameter across is double that.
okay, this might take me a second then.
You get within range and fire the large cannon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then.
Next step on top of
Yeah.
That's for the after party.
Exactly. Okay. Gonna roll a reflex save. And he fails.
Nice.
Whoa!
Dustin,
Here we go.
roll me a 10d12 bludgeoning damage if you would, please.
See a couple good ones in there.
Bam! You watch as he just poof! The fucking shrapnel explodes into Gavinox's back as he was more distracted with the ship than with the Mahajapit. And he pays the price for it as his back and his wings just get shredded. He's just whips around to look at the Mahajapit and definitely now has a new focus. Mahajapit, your turn. Fef, you're on deck.
Okay. Quick question.
Mhm.
For spells that leave persistent area effects, considering that we're in motion, would those not really be able to stay?
No,
in
yeah,
place
that
on this
would-
map, as it were.
That would quickly go away, effectively.
You'd have to leave him on the ships.
All right, on
basically.
on a ship, right?
Okay. Alright, that's not ideal. Plus, also, it's one that technically hangs in the air, so that wouldn't
Mhm.
really help us. Okay. Well then.
That.
To
Ballista's got one load left and an aim.
the one to the left of you said has that?
The heavy has
Oh, the heavy
one
ballista?
load, and I think it's
Right.
aimed for like over here in the center, so it'd have to be re-aimed again.
Right. Yeah, we'll do an act together, 2 actions to Glinthatook, 1 to Maha.
Okay.
Glinthatook, I'll have load the heavy ballista.
Okay.
And Maha, I'm going to move not off the ship, like kind of at the does that count as like being like at the railing?
Yeah,
or-
I'll allow that as on the railing. Yeah.
And 1 action left. I will pop a guidance onto Pax.
Okay.
So
Pax, you have guidance.
Okay.
All right, Fef, you're up. Aslan, you're on deck. Also, don't forget to have Glinthatook roll that athletics.
oh right,
load.
the athletics to load. Yep.
I would have renamed the token, but after what happened last time, I didn't want to fucking risk it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Feth, you're up.
Cannon was fired, right?
Yes, the cannon was
Yeah,
fired.
Okay. Doing the thing.
Loading it up. Okay.
Oh. That's turn.
Got you. Aslan, you're up.
TJ, what's the loaded status of our
Fully loaded.
ballista? Great. Since that thing's point blank, don't think aiming's an issue here.
It is literally right in front of us.
So Aslan's going to use one action to launch.
Okay. Okay. Gonna
Give it to us straight, Doc.
no, because I'm just like, I mean, he's right against it, literally right against it. So I'm gonna give him a -2 to the roll, which puts him at 37.
Okay. So he fails.
He fails.
There we go.
Nice.
Beautiful.
He takes 58 points of damage, and Aslan, as you launch the fucking heavy ballista, it punches right through the vulnerable underbelly of Gavinox. And the wires and the rope, and you guys on the north ship can see the bolt come out the back. And then suddenly, boom! And you watch as the bolts, the bolts on the side of the head of the ballista shoot out and pin Gavinox to the ship.
Also, I'm doing a reflex roll for the fire aura because I'm in range of it.
Yes. And that is a...
Sure, that's a failure.
That is a failure. Take 4d6 fire damage. Make
Minus 7.
minus 7.
Well, it also does say when you roll a failure on a reflex save against an effect that deals damage, you take half damage still.
Right.
True.
Half damage, then
Oh, yeah.
-7.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I did that last time.
Half damage minus 7. You take 2 points of damage from the fire.
For my second action, I'm going to step forward. And for my third action,
Assume that is a grab attempt.
no, that was a
Oh, just break.
melee strike.
Okay, it does miss, unfortunately.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, crew actions. Dan, what is the Mahajapit crew doing?
Get the second load on the big cannon.
Okay. Okay. TJ, what is the crew of the south ship doing?
Not aiming. Loading the frontmost cannon.
Okay. And Cam, what is the crew of the north ship?
Aim action for the heavy ballista to retarget
Okay.
Gavinox.
Okay, Lorenz, you're up.
All right. This ship is not great,
No, it is out of a
and now it's a dragon trap.
out of a grand which actually the ship would technically take fire damage from
Yeah, from being pinned, having a dragon pinned to it.
Yep. So give me 1 second here while I do math. That might drastically affect your turn.
Indeed. Probably not. I have one idea for this turn.
Great. So grand total, the airship is at about 8 HP.
Might
Yeah,
be
I figured as
not
much.
be.
Yeah.
Now that being said, I will say, when an airship hits 0 HP, I will allow in this round, you guys will have one turn. Once it reaches 0 HP, that begins a 1-round countdown. If you are still on the airship at the end of that round, you are going down with the airship. So you have at least one initiative pass, effectively, to get off the airship.
Yeah, I'll have to get off this ship. I don't have the movement to make risky plays like that. I'm just gonna give Gavinox the bird, and
Oh, and actually, technically, because he is pinned, he is restrained.
Yep.
Okay.
Like I said, giving the bird. It's an action to tap the crystal.
Yes.
It's 2 actions.
You would actually technically be north of that crystal because of where you were.
And then this cannon directly south of me, that was loaded.
Yes,
but
it's
aimed
loaded and
incorrectly.
aimed. Yeah.
It was aimed a while ago, though. The aiming is... if I
Yeah, that's
remember
fine.
correctly,
I'm just
not.
gonna run next to it because that's all I've got the actions for anyway.
Okay. All right. Gavinox is going to attempt to break free of its restraining, which, remind me, is a fortitude save?
No, it is a athletics, acrobatics, or unarmed attack against the
That's
athletics DC of whatever is
right.
immobilizing him.
In this case, we'll say was the 38 of the shot. And with a 43, he manages to rip himself free of the ship. And you will hear, as the wood cracks, the heavy ballista comes off of the ship as he breaks free and goes crashing down. The heavy ballista on the south ship is now out of commission and gone from the ship.
Okay.
However, as Gavinox pulls himself free,
He takes an attack of opportunity.
he does get an attack of opportunity. It is true. Nope. Unfortunately, no. He pulls free. And as it looks like he's about to turn around and face the Mahajapit, or he just starts to fall. It falls past where the airships are, and you guys watch as Gavinox, his wings tore so much from that last shot that he is no longer able, and from the ballista shot, that he's no longer able to hold himself aloft. Was crashing down into the forest, and you watch as where you expect him to impact the forest, you see the holes in the trees, and then he sinks through the ground.
What?
As the airships pull about to circle around, you see, as you kind of lower down, as you guys are looking down, the airship is there's a hole in the ground where Gavinox has impacted through and just broken through the earth into what would appear to be an underground cavern. And where the sunlight pokes down, you see glittering piles of gold and jewels.
We need to go down there now.
Yep.
Aslan will fly off the ship to
Yeah.
basically mark the spot.
Right. And as the other two, the heavily injured south airship just begins to kind of list off and like fuck off, basically. The north airship kind of going to escort it. After allowing you guys to get back to the Mahajapit. The Mahajapit, the captain quickly runs over to you, Mahajapit, and hands you a scroll. We'll stay up here. That's sending. Let us know when you win. That way, we know to come down and throw out a rope.
Understood. You'll be hearing from us soon if all goes well.
Excellent.
Load everything if things don't go well.
We'll be good, yeah. Here, one moment. I'll set up. Here. Uh-oh.
Well, I tried to do cool invisible Aslan stuff.
You're still invisible.
It wears off after a minute, so by the time that
The ships loop around.
yeah, it's not gonna matter.
Uh-oh.
And she'll need to be visible again to show everybody the spot. Not that they.
Oh, did
need
it
to have
crash?
No, it is, however, everything is gray.
Oh, you're getting what I've had before.
Yeah.
Where just sometimes the map will just vanish
Mm-hmm.
for some reason. Usually,
I've
it
had that
takes
happen too.
refreshing.
Usually refreshing works, but it might be different on your end because GM.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 5 maybe? Oh, that did work. Cool.
Nice.
Excellent. I didn't even realize that would work because it was... Oh. One moment. Apologies. You guys are lowered down into the hole. Also, if you would please turn off the Spotify music. Pause your Spotify. There is something else.
Okay. Paused.
You guys are lowered down. Hear the airship captain above you. Kill it dead, heroes. We can't. We don't want to get in too close and running free. Blows a horn before the airship can go back up. If I could have everyone set yourselves for combat and re-roll initiative.
No active attack.
It's on the new map. Oh, also that has up at the moment. All right. First round, Pax, you're up.
Okay. Fuck, he is too far for me to do most stuff.
And as you guys are lowered down, you see around you, scattered, for as far as the eye can see, mountains of gold and gems and platinum.
Okay.
No. Help if I actually go to the fucking map. For this.
I am actually going to, oh, what the hell is it called? I'm gonna delay my turn for now.
Okay.
And I just tell you when I want to come back into initiative.
Yeah. Just Gavinox. You.
What?
We'll step closer. You watch as he rears up. His mouth opening and fire rips out from his mouth. He unleashes a breath weapon. I need everyone to roll me reflex save.
Nice, Glint the Duke.
All right, Glint the Duke critically succeeds and takes no damage. Japet, you actually only fail by 1. Fail.
So that it's still going to be the full damage minus 10 from the resist.
Yes.
I forgot to actually put the fire res on my thing.
So yeah, you did have your. You take 78 points of damage. Glint also takes 78 points of damage because of how that resist works. If I'm mistaken.
Yeah, no, it's because it's just whoever loses the most HP is lost from the pool. I just put the fire res in though, so if it was rolled 78, then
Yes. So
okay.
the
I
plus
should get
10.
back.
Duke, everyone does fail except for Zindros. Critically fails. Beth.
A few of us will take half damage.
Yes.
Yep.
Which that would be Aslan, Pack,
Theth.
Beth. You also correct?
Yep.
Even though you failed.
Improved evasion for Beth and I.
Half.
And then I
Half.
need to be healed for 10 as well.
10.
7 for me.
7. Lorenz, you take full. You don't have evasion.
No, but I do have that fire resist.
Flat back plus 10. Cross being double damage.
Woof.
As Zindros effect is especially hit. However, the end of Gavinox's turn. Lorenz, you're up. Beth, you're on deck.
Would we have had time to draw weapons on our way down?
I would say yes. I will allow it.
Give me 1 minute to get my shit on then. Okay. Oh yeah, he's well within range now.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Oh, nice.
First target, a time each target makes an attack roll against Gavinox now has a fortune effect.
So you choose 4.
You roll twice and take the better roll.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that true target affects 4.
Up to 4. No, it affects 4 targets. He casts it on Gavinox.
Yeah, I cast it on enemies.
And
Well, yeah, you designate a creature the first time each target makes an attack roll.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you pick 4 of us to get it.
yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. Hax, Azalin, Glintatug, and Fef. What each one of you sees suddenly over your vision, a flash of light washes over.
I was gonna say, don't give it to me.
Okay, then Mahajapit. We'll just go straight with the caster. So what the 4 of you see is this flash of light washes over the dragon, and then every separated scale, every hole in the wing, everything like that seems to just be highlighted by this bright white light, just pinpointing all the weaknesses in this thing's whole body. You're muted.
That's Fef, Mahajapit, Glintatug, and Pax. Who your first attacks will have fortune effect. That is something you can put on the dialogue box when you roll. Don't forget to.
Also, quick question: do I still have guidance, or is there how long a duration? Is
You
it?
would have.
Guidance. Yeah, guidance only affects the following, like, until the start of my next turn, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, it would have
Let
faded.
me make sure. Duration until start of your next turn. They get the +1 bonus to 1 attack roll, 7 check saving throw, or whatever. Once the duration ends or the bonus is used, they're then immune for 1 hour.
Okay, so it's gone.
Yeah.
Because that was. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Right.
I'm going to come back into initiative now.
Okay.
Assuming Lorenz, you're done.
No,
Not
he
yet.
has 2 actions left. Lorenz can get more.
I'm just moving, basically declustering the group.
Okay. And then third action?
That is... Oh yeah, that's right. Cast time 1.
Yep.
I'm so not used to that. No, I'll hold there for now.
Beth, your turn. Or no, I'm sorry, Pax. You wanted to enter initiative.
Yep. Can you shift me on the?
Yep. Sort of. Because fucking Lorenz and Fef have the exact same initiative. So.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
There you go.
Okay. So, first action, I'm going to move there. Checking on this. Yes, I am correct. Okay. Retarget.
Okay.
So he is now flat-footed to me.
Yep.
And I'm going to shoot him. Or attempt to.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't forget to retarget.
I believe I did. Alright, so I roll first, and then there should be a thing for the fortune in
Yes, you have target. Yeah, you would make the roll. The dialogue box should pop up.
Well, it's just like with hero pointing.
Oh, you can also do that.
Okay. There we go.
There you go. That is a critical hit.
Nice.
Nat fucking 20. Let's go.
Okay, so roll for the crit.
Yep. Bam.
And I get to apply 2 debilitations.
Yep.
So He is now flat-footed to everybody.
Okay.
That's the first debilitation.
Slap that back on.
And as the second debilitation, I will roll 2d6 precision damage.
Okay. As an additional. And then does bloody debilitation come into play, or is that no? That
No, I picked 2 out of all the debilitations I have.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, Beth. Now it is your turn.
Gotta go fast.
Aslan, you're on deck.
Get him.
Also, as a heads up and reminder, I did drink that potion at the beginning of the encounter, that increases my move speed by 10 feet per hour.
Okay.
Oh, real quick, he doesn't have any weakness to frost, does he?
Yes,
We
he does.
haven't hit him with anything that.
Oh, no,
He
you're
just
right.
did.
No, my flintlock doesn't have it. I got confused for a second.
I'm gonna run up on a hoe.
Okay.
If I don't get absolutely swatted down with an AOO. then,
You would actually, yes, because it is within multiple ranges. He is going to attempt to fucking bite you, frankly. Critical hit.
Ooh!
eh?
Swift block. What would the swift block do? That would raise your AC by 2, right?
Depends on the buckler. I think is a +1.
He's basically doing it to reduce the damage by the hardness of the shield, is all he's really doing it for.
Yeah, I
Right.
want those shields.
Which- what is the
to do
hardness?
much damage. 1 moment.
Yeah, it's not like raising a shield, it's using shield block.
Hardness 8. Okay. Okay. So this is going to look a lot. This is going to look bad, and it is bad, but
Woof.
because of the hardness, which is 8, and plus 10 for the fire resistance, because that is fire damage rolled into that as well. So it is plus 18. Again, it's pretty bad, but it's not as bad as it looks.
I'm
So as
I'm
he
gonna
just
assume
you-
one of my bucklers is toast.
Oh yeah, gone, obliterated. As you run up on him, he reaches down, just bites you, and it is the worst pain you have ever felt as you feel teeth come out the other end of you in several ways as your buckler is just shattered against your arm, with pieces of wood sticking out of your fucking armor and your chest. But you're up in his fucking grill.
Could have gone better. Well, I have 1 action left, and I guess rather than take my stance, I'm just gonna throw a punch. I want to try to hit him before I die.
Make sure you have the
Oh.
flat foot enabled.
Yes. thank
It's
you.
already
Actually,
yeah.
Let me double check to see if something I have that's been a secret until now is 1 action or 2, but I think it's 2.
You do have 2 actions, technically.
I drank a potion and took 2 move actions.
Oh,
I
right,
have
right.
1 left with haste.
Oh, you're quickened?
Yes.
Okay.
Where
Okay, quick.
the hell? I'm sorry, I should have looked this up. You know what? I'm just gonna throw the punch and I'll look it up for next turn.
Okay. But it's not hit. Also, don't forget to target.
He does
my
get
bad.
a fortune effect on this punch, though.
Oh, that's right. You right-click on it and re-roll and keep better result.
Sorry, it's hard to tell if it's targeted because the whole floor is yellow.
Yeah, I understand. Looks like the only person not targeting it right now is Zendros.
Let's go.
That is a hit.
Yeah.
Bop.
Alright, that is a very bloodied Fef's turn.
Enfeebled 1.
Oh yeah, what's your debilitation?
Oh,
Are you doing enfeebled?
yeah, always.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I thought my turn was over, so I stuffed gummy bears into my face.
Aslan, you're up. Mahajapit, you're on deck.
I'm conflicted. As I had an idea of something that I really wanted to do, but at this point it would be pointless to do so.
Oh, did I fuck it up?
Well, Pax getting a crit, and just the way things unfolded did not unfold in a way that would have been conducive for me to do what I had planned. And it's just not worth even bothering anymore.
Things
So,
went better than expected.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Sits flat-footed to everybody.
Yep.
Yes.
At least another reason why not to have given me the fortune effect.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
As someone who also has True Strike, I understand.
That is a miss. Nope. Yep. That is still a miss, unfortunately.
I'm gonna hero point.
Okay. Oh, that is barely a miss.
Jesus.
God damn. I'm so sorry. And that is 3 actions, I believe.
Yeah, I think that was only 2.
Run
no,
up.
True Strike.
Move, True Strike,
Run,
attack.
cast, strike.
I forgot about the True Strike cast.
Aha, you're up.
Okay. Right. First action. Move for Glinthatook. Second action is going to be an axe together. 2 actions to Maha, 1 to Glinthatook. Glinthatook is going to keep running up.
Okay.
And Maha go for the Ray of Frost.
Okay.
And remember, you have fortune.
You have fortune, yep. Technically, would you also be a -1 to hit because Feth is along the line?
Is there a line of action?
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind.
All right. Okay.
That is
We'll keep better.
Oh yeah. Exact same. Unfortunately, a miss.
Fuck it, I might as well burn a hero point just to get one more shot at it. Worst it does is
Miss.
oh, it doesn't let me.
Worst
actually.
it does is miss.
It should let you.
Yeah,
Let me.
Everyone's able to.
You might have to click the original roll to hero point it.
No, it's not doing it.
Oh, weird. Yeah, I see that as well. Well, still reroll. I know what you're trying to do. We can just do it manually. Fuck it.
God damn it.
Jesus.
So annoying.
Just barely. All right, Zindros, you're up.
Barely able to get my hands up to do this, but I'm going to throw this on myself.
Oh yeah, because
Two action, by the way.
Yep. Because you took a shitload from the fire breath at the beginning.
That plus 64.
Yep.
Plus 64.
Yep, it was 8th level.
Oh,
So yeah, 8 times 8.
you feeling good? Feeling better at least.
And then gonna move to about there.
Gavinox's turn now. He is going to focus on Feth.
Goodbye, everybody.
He wipes at you, Feth. Or a hit. Normal hit.
I mean, considering my HP, that's probably at least most of my organs.
33. We'll go again.
Look, if I'm still standing when it hits my turn, I get to do one thing that's funny. Nope. Nope.
That's a critical hit.
Nope. Goodbye, everybody.
Beth, you are knocked unconscious and dying 1.
Did you quit running up on dragons, maybe? Because isn't this how this happened last time?
With the blue dragon, yeah, kind of.
We didn't run up on that one. We got, unfortunately, coned right in the entrance. And then you vomited bugs.
And for its third action, he'll look to Azalin.
Well, how long has the fight been going on since, including the top?
24 seconds.
Then I'm still undetected to it.
Oh, you're right. You are. It knows. Yeah. It will.
It can do a seek to try and find me, but it has to burn an action to do it, and it has
Right.
to guess which square I'm in.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is okay? Wait, no. So
It did not see me when I went invisible, so I started undetected to it, and it has never done a seek to find me.
Right. It'll step over.
It moved
Go attack
while
of
in
opportunity, you
Glinthatuke's
mean?
range.
Yes. What's that?
It moved while it was in Glinthatuke's range.
Yes, it did.
So 2 attack opportunities.
Yup. That's a hit.
Yes.
Okay, this is going to be weird because the base damage is going to be fire, so you're going to have to subtract. You're going to have to do a lot of weird shit with this.
Yes.
So, the 14 physical is fire.
Okay.
So subtract 14 from that, and then 6 sonic, 2 cold, and 6 force.
So 14 damage total.
And then if it has any weaknesses.
Right. And which it. So as you watch as it's. That's a hit. Yeah, the cold damage swipes in, and as you hit it, finally making it aware of your presence, because that's actually kind of I think the first time you've hit it so far.
It is the first time that I've actually successfully hit it, but it still doesn't know where I am until it does a seek.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that does extra damage. And that is a greater. How do you want to do this, Glinthatuke?
Oh. Because after he goes reeling from the one punch out of Azalin, I'm just thinking as it stumbles down, Glinthatuke just raising up the tail over his neck. And just, you will bow to your general. Slamming it down into the pile of gold and just break the neck.
The head goes reeling. Bam! With a definitive crack that echoes throughout the cavern. Gavinox, the burning hatred of 1,000 eons, goes still.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say Zendros kind of booking it over to Fev.
Yeah, Thef, who is very, very much bleeding out.
Yeah, can I pour a potion in his mouth?
You could do stabilize. Or
We'll just pour it directly into my gaping stomach wound. It'll just get into my system faster.
there's a medicine action to.
The Spotify.
I think it's just part of treat wounds, actually.
Oh, Zendros is pumping a lot of blood back into him regardless.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 action one.
Yep.
7th level.
Okay.
I think it's administer first aid, actually.
Oh, yeah. That
Yeah,
might
it's
be it.
administer first aid.
How
So
much?
34 plus 56.
And someone who's good at math.
90.
Yeah, 90.
Beth,
Or-
you pop back awake. No longer dying. However, you are wounded.
Did we do it?
And you look around as you open your eyes. Look, and you see Zendros and Pax standing over you. And over Pax's shoulder, you see the very still, massive body of Gavinox.
At least I gotta hit him once. Gonna just struggle to his feet.
We actually brought him down.
So now we gotta go deal with the rest of them. Which, hold on.
You're right of it. This is a big step, but it's not the whole war. Need to make sure everything else is going smoothly enough.
And as you take a moment to examine your surroundings, realize, especially those with greater dark vision in general, realize that this room is much, much bigger than you than you thought it was. In fact, those of you with dark vision, even those of you with dark vision, cannot see the edge of the room.
I think we might have found the Grand Horde.
Also, Fef is gonna rifle the bag of holding and pull out one of the trusty wooden bucklers and strap it to the arm where the adamantine was.
And lad,
This... Well, definitely going to need to mark this down for later. This should go a ways to helping the recovery effort from all of this.
He seemed pretty intent on getting here in the middle of what was essentially a battle. Should we try to figure out why?
Oh yeah, I'm about to start wandering around.
he was not actually going for here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, remember he was trying to keep going, but his wings were too tattered to keep flying, and he fell.
Yeah, he couldn't get here, or he didn't want to stop here.
He dropped out of the sky because his wings couldn't hold him aloft anymore.
It is worth noting further west, and those of you who are from the Duvairian Empire would probably be able to guess, he was going for the Duvairian capital.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, going to look to the rest of the party. Would it be wrong if I just grab some of this? While we're here. Literal mountain of gold and what?
I'm surprised you're not swimming in it.
Yeah,
I almost died once already.
I didn't want to spam the background, but no, you cannot see the cave floor here. You are standing on gold, and you're not sure how deep it is.
For the time being, until somebody stops me, I would like to try to fill the rest of the capacity of the bag of holding.
Okay.
I would almost feel like it's prudent to advise of the existence of curses and the like, but I frankly don't even know what the fuck to expect anymore.
This is our friend who will put literally anything in his mouth if it sounds mildly hallucinogenic. Just let him do what he's going to do.
Look, worst
I
case
know.
scenario, if I get cursed, then the big brains get to learn about that.
are you sure that's the worst case?
Well, I mean, I could sit here and be imaginative if you'd like, but you're also standing on this giant pile of possibly cursed gold.
Oh no, it's gonna curse my boots.
Listen, boots of sinking are no joke.
Matt's got a point.
And Ma's just gonna shake his head and just pull out the scroll. And send word back to the airship captain. This- Fight
Do
was.
we have any way to mark this place?
I'm sure there's ways.
We'll find a way. No worry.
I'm counting. I'm sure there's ways as part of the sending spell, by the way. Fight was, I'm sure there's ways.
It was painful, but Gavinox is down. We're ready to be taken back and help wherever else is needed.
2. You get to, and that's where the spell ends.
By the way, I have a pair of those just so the party knows I maybe forgot about them.
Forgot about it. Jesus Christ. So yeah, you get it back to symbol. You could do it before the shadow of the airship appears and gets slowly bigger until eventually 2 ropes are thrown down.
Ryan, could you do me a favor?
Hmm?
Could you cut its head off?
I can do that.
Gonna get some blood.
No.
I'm not going to make you roll for that. That is... You
Okay,
got
I'm
time.
Yeah, I'm putting 2 hands on the sword and just like taking my time with it, basically.
Bloody
When the
hacking
head,
it.
And when the head is free, because she can't take the whole dragon, she's basically going to grab the head and dimension door onto the ship.
Perfect.
And drop the head on it.
The fucking... The cat, the crew just looking over the edge. Just, God damn, how much gold is... What the fuck?! Jesus! Who's that? What the fuck? Saturday, be good!
So scared he's making up gods.
God!
He said Saren Ray. That's a god.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, that's gonna be a fucking trophy to bring back. And
I
I'm not
assumed one would be appreciated.
gonna make you guys roll athletics to climb up the rope, by the way. That would just be cruel after all this.
Oh, I was just gonna fly.
I figured.
And yeah, Ma is gonna pop up onto Glinthatook's back and have him flying out.
I'm still gonna fly.
That's fair. As you all take your various methods of getting up onto the ship,
They're duck wings.
mundane or magical, once everyone is on board, the Mahajapit turns and begins heading back to the east with all due speed.
And then while we're
Yeah.
doing this,
What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna say, how long had we been flying the ships west before we caught up to Gavinox, or did we catch up relatively quickly?
That would have been. It would have been a couple minutes, at the very least, before you.
Okay,
Caught up.
so
By the way, if
not
anyone would
in-
like, it's 100. You gain 160 experience points for that fight.
okay, perfect. Is a success.
Okay, so yeah, the thing I was wondering is there's not enough time then for me to cast my focus spells and then refocus on the way back.
No,
So
of course.
probably want to keep hold of my focus points in case there's still more to do. Okay.
Is that a
am
heal
going-
for theft?
That is a heal for Fef, and his wound is gone.
I am going to drink a. What is that on the
As you guys make your way back to, as you guys are flying back towards the battlefield, If you want to heal yourself, I'll heal.
Okay.
You arrive. You can see the worm before most anything else with how large it is.
Oh, that's
That was on you again. Or that was on Glue.
yeah. I have myself
Oop,
selected.
there you go. I got you.
No, I had myself targeted and Glinthaduk selected as the. Okay, that's what happened.
And you get back just in time to watch as the Dreadnought, with its newly minted fucking, with its newly minted Magitech cannon, Krak'Kharrum being held in place by two different rune giants, being wrestled effectively into position. The cannon fires and just launches through Krak'Kharrum's chest and out the other side, scoring a hit on one of the rune giants, actually, who's holding it, and obliterating its arm at the shoulder as it holds it in place. And those of you with fairly good perception are able to see sun catching.
What? I'm sorry.
There's a part of the carpet over near the bathroom door where the fibers are exposed, and Artemis keeps trying to eat the fibers of the carpet. So I've just started launching pins at her whenever she tries to fucking do it.
How's that working?
It fucking spooked the shit out of her, I'll say that. I hit the fucking door hinge above her. So she just had and she, otherwise it's very effective. And you guys, the eagle-eyed among you, can see the sun reflecting off of what seems to be two shining blades that are just running along the top of Krak'Kharrum, swinging strikes down upon him. Till finally, with a don't forget the platinum also there, Dave.
That's it. Yep.
The Magitech, the Roshadran cannon, empowered by the giant shot, he loads fairly quickly and fires again. And this time, with another shot through the chest, missing the rune giants this time after a repositioning of the dreadnought. Watch as the worm's body begins to grow limp, or a massive magical explosion rips out from its body, blowing the two giants off of it. The dreadnought itself rocks off course and goes careening towards the ground.
No.
I'm gonna go to the rune thing in our ship,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna just start casting spells into it, basically trying to like kick the speed up.
Right, and the mage that is also on deck just nods at you and just starts doing basically the same thing. And you guys, give me a fucking reflex saves to see if everyone, not Lorenz, but everyone else, give me reflex saves to see if you guys can actually keep your footing. DC like 15.
Wow.
Okay, so even with that one, you still succeed. Everyone, you are able to just kind of brace yourselves, but you feel the ship rock as with Lorenz's added magical momentum, just goes speeding towards where are you aiming it?
Probably just straight for the actually where we're seeing the dreadnought careen off to.
Okay.
Kind of flying on an intercept.
Right. And you guys you watch as the dreadnought, as it careens and just kind of, it seems to have the control seems to have been lost. The magical burst from the dreadnought, having Lorenz, you're able to probably guess, having fried every bit of rune work in that ship as it goes careening, and then with a heavy impact and crunch of metal and wood, slams into the ground, and kind of just before coming to a rest. And as you approach, you are able to see people moving about the ship, off and on. But you also, you just see people kind of milling about and kind of collecting themselves and checking on others as you approach. And you get within about 30 feet or so, still in the air. But
I'll jump off the ship and see if ask if anybody needs first aid.
okay. More than a few are dinged up. Overall, most of the injuries actually seem to be fairly minor.
Okay.
And from a couple feet away, from where the impact site was, you see Emperor Albrecht slowly start to lift himself up off the ground from where he was thrown off the deck and thudded along the ground in his armor and just
Seeing him, Maha is like, I don't even care if there's fucking fall damage from this. Maha is jumping off of the ship and sprinting to him.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll catch Maha.
You're busy doing medical work.
Oh, if people are just banged up, they can sleep it off.
You were checking them out, though.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair.
So it would be you take like 15 falling damage.
Okay.
It's not terrible. Your ankles fucking hurt. You're definitely not as young as you used to be. But your ankles are fucking hurt as you hit the ground running, basically. Now we're just oh, I see you were successful as well.
Just doesn't even say anything and just pretty much tackling hugs Albrecht.
Oh, my ribs. Oh, hello to you too, friend. And he just wraps his arms around you, just and you can tell he's got soot. One half of his face has been burned. With a missing eyebrow and some of the hair on the side of his head even singed away. I think we got it.
We got ours too.
I knew you would. That is why I
Do you
Veos.
have any idea how fucking terrified I was seeing your ship going down?
How terrified do you think I was riding it? That was fucking horrifying. Too bad for the giant we just named.
Certainly wasn't intentional, and we all knew what we were getting ourselves into.
Indeed. And on the ship, Veostrix is helping Leolin off of the wreckage as well. Everyone just kind of recovering as Albrecht just kind of wraps his arms around you, Majop, and just there. He lived.
And Lorenz just resting his head on the railing, seeing Leolin being pulled off the wreckage alive.
After a quiet moment of kind of reflection, everyone's kind of into their wounds. Veostrix, Leolin just health, Arodia. They look up. Veostrix. Oh shit! and immediate polymorph into his true self and goes rocketing off into the sky. And you can see, as you look in that direction, you see plummeting towards the ground very rapidly a single glittering something as it is falling rapidly. Leolin quickly, with her own metamagic, able to cast haste on Veostrix before he gets out of range. Fuck. Help. And you watch as it's getting the dot, and as it's getting closer to the ground, you start to make out the shape of Erodia falling faster and faster to the ground. And Veostrix rocketing towards her. Just barely manages to get under her. And with a bit of a maneuver, grab her out of the air, twisting, and then diving out from an impact into the ground. You watch as, with the death of Krak'Kharrum, the assembled dragons begin to scatter. Many heading back out over the ocean. Some heading throughout the continent, deeper into the continent. Quickly being chased by the gathered mass of airships. As there are plenty to spare. However, it is not long before the skies are clear of dragons. You are left with the overall relative silence of an empty battlefield, the corpses of dozens of dragons littering the fields around you. The gentle hum of the Mahajapit in the air. What will you do?
Have Veostrix and Erodia landed yet?
Not yet. They're still coming back around.
Okay. I'll keep doing minor treatments for the banged up people from the crash for now, and then once
Zendros also providing aid.
Okay.
Yeah. Maha hugging Albert a bit tighter is going to set a hand at his face on the burn side and use a lay on hands to try and shape that up a little.
Okay. It definitely helps.
I believe that's a 48 healing, effectively.
Yeah.
Doing my mechanic.
It definitely helps. There's still some scarring, but it is not as major as it would be. In fact, even depending on how you would like to kind of, because where you touch will heal effectively. I mean, in theory, you could just straight up give a negative imprint on his fucking face, the side of his face, in the shape of your hand.
We'll say that was an incidental thing. It was not at all his what he was trying to do with it, but just.
But where the hand is freshly healed skin.
Also, keep in mind the handprint would be like the size of a child's hand.
Mhm.
Yeah, gnome hand.
Yeah.
Ma does this and then just pulls the hand away. It's just this. Huh. It doesn't look the worst.
He kind of pulls out his sword, kind of. To be honest, I actually kind of like it. In a way. It will always be a reminder of you, my.
Well, I wouldn't worry about needing that too much. I'll probably be around for the near future.
Good.
But if you don't mind, I'm gonna see what I can do for some of the others. See if anyone else needs
Yes. Oh,
more attention. And, yeah, gonna head over to the ship and see if there's anybody that does have more pressing injuries.
right. Remarkably, one gentleman does seem to be remarkably unharmed despite all the crashing. The gray-haired, swashbuckling gentleman just seems dandy as could be, frankly, as he just hops off the ship and heads on over to Leland. Really made it out remarkably well, thanks. And it's about that time that Veostrix comes swooping overhead and very carefully lays limp body of Arodia down on the ground before transforming back into his elven guise.
Seeing Erodia set down and not moving, Maha just turns course off away from the ship and just bolts for her.
Yeah, at this point, finally leaving the ship.
Yeah. As you get there, she's still. She was always still. Kind of not moving for a long while before eventually. Did anyone get the number of that card?
6.
Thank you, Pax. Greatly appreciated. Oh. She kind of taps at her breastplate before kind of just like, oh, I think that's the best that's I've run in years. Fucking. I would like the stiffest fucking drink.
Well, unless anyone else here has it, I think you got 2 options.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna gesture at both. I like Lauren's doing this basically and gesturing at Pax and Fef at the same time.
Both. Give me both. Fuck it.
Yes.
Hey, go for it.
And she just takes a sip of the sip of Theseus before fucking pounding down whatever the fuck Beth has, and then just ugh.
Isn't it also pretty bad?
Yeah, but she doesn't even flinch.
If you could chug that, I don't even want to think of what other things would actually stop you.
Not a lot. I'll say that.
Clearly. You still being here is a very clear fucking indicator.
I rolled on a 100, by the way. Under, if the roll was over 20, would not have survived. 18.
Jesus.
It's because she was revived in this era with my magic. My magic makes sterner stuff, clearly.
Okay, dwarf.
Goddamn right, when it comes to magic.
And as you watch the ripple of magic that was from Krak'Kharrum has spread, and you see a flash of recognition in Leolin's eyes. Everything. Zelgin, do you remember? And Zelgin just nods slowly. As even Veostrix just. The magic that has hidden Kapentarr away. Krak'Kharrum. was its source. Source.
And
Yeah, I can every. I remember continent going going with Anna, Roland, traveling the forest, seeing them. Selgen. I remember. Fight. Actually, forgotten what the name of Glinthorpe's son.
Glintharoon.
Glintharoon. Right.
Glintharoom.
Glinthoroom, yes. Thought it was, but I want to double check myself. Glinthoroom.
If everything that set Kapentarr apart and hid it from the world is unraveling, then Ma's gonna look out towards the coast for the I'm not sure if it's too far out on the horizon for the mists to actually be visible.
It is. It technically. Yeah. It would, because the mist, he would be a couple, say, 100 miles out.
Right. Yeah, I figured. Still, just out towards the coastline. Just does that mean that the rest of the world is open to us then?
I do believe so.
As Prince Albert, or sorry, Emperor Albert stands to his full height, slowly just. Well, we head back to the capital.
Perhaps maybe a token force just to keep watch if there are any other stragglers.
Is that Gavinox's fucking head?
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
You had something to do with this, and he just points at Aslan. You had something to do with this.
She specifically requested it.
Called it.
She's also the only one that could get it on the fucking ship.
Also, we found the money.
Oh yeah, that too.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the horde.
Found it. What?
They
Yeah,
crashed into it.
yeah.
I'm going to need a story and a location.
You'll have both.
This capital can wait. Let's go. And we'll get a little bit more freeform here as we begin to wind down. As you lead the Emperor to the Grand Draconic Horde, location marked deep in the T-Fold, actually not far from where you were when you were in Krak'Kharrum's lair. The Empire sets about a great deal of effort in putting recovery forces into it, covering, of course, the lost airships. When all is eventually said and told, grand total inside of the Great Draconic Horde comes to 41 million roughly platinum pieces, 78 billion gold pieces, assorted silver and copper, and roughly 55 million worth of gems.
The combined wealth of untold scores and scores of dragons.
Yes. Over the next few weeks, exploratory expeditions are sent out. Kapentarr. The world is a lot bigger than they thought, than anyone, than even you thought. As I can now finally unveil to you the real world map.
Hey,
Oh, one of those continents looks real familiar.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
I will also post that to Twitter. That anyone who's watching at home will be able to see what. It is. However, life begins to get much more quiet. The dragons dispersed, the horde claimed for the Duvairian Empire, and the world at large exposed, and Kapentarr, in turn, exposed to the world. Mahajapit, we'll start with you. What will you do now that all is said and done?
I believe Mahajapit is going to ask to be officially, formally reinstated as a emissary and representative of the Empire.
Oh yeah, done before he even has a chance to get the
Wi-
entire request out.
And also specifically requesting for his first diplomatic envoy to be a representative to send to Hasir with a portion of the Horde to pay as a sort of repayment in restoration efforts for Hasir caused by the Wyrm. In a way to sort of try and mend that broken bridge and make up for the wrongs and neglect of the past.
The Emperor Albert gladly, in fact, says that's a very good idea, and definitely okays it with very little thought. More than enough gold for the Empire spare. And in fact, he even gives out. He willfully spreads it to Clint, Roshadrin, and the Free Cell Republic as a token of thanks for their cooperation in the final fight. After the with Mahajapit's efforts, the relations with Hasir and the Duvairian Empire are over time slowly mended. Hasir not wanting to fold back into the Empire, certainly not
This is
right away,
never his intention.
but open trade is reestablished, and the what would have been a Cold War effectively eventually does go away. Lorenz, what will you do?
Two things, honestly. It's about a week after the ending of everything, and just being back home, and Lorenz finally breaks. Just sitting with his family, and he bursts into tears and tells his whole family everything he did about Alicia and having traded his soul away for the prosperity of his family, and the risk he put himself through just to make sure they were comfortable. And finally having gotten his soul back, and what an impossible relief it is to know that if something ever happens, there's a chance that they'll be able to meet one more time. No, I'll wait.
The Roseway family's reactions are Marik is of course very much upset. Lauren's getting smacked upside the head with a shoe repeatedly for trading his soul away. And eventually Soren kind of pulling her away. Just glad that everything worked out. Don't do that again. He
Not a
kinda-
chance.
He cuffs Lorenz upside the head a little bit before giving him a beer.
And then after that is finally thrown out in the open, he goes back to the academy and applies to be a professor. Never losing the armor like he always promised to, and the sword is always close at hand. But he throws a tabard over the plate now it bears the symbol of the University of Duvair. And his major field of study is the unconventional applications of arcane theory through applied practical use of martial arts.
Okay.
That is the whole class name. As well as
Surprisingly popular class.
and between all that, I mean, we're entering a new age of magical technology, and that's absolutely a wave that Lorenz wants to ride. So keeping in contact with the Archmagus if possible.
Oh yeah, she's his direct boss now. So like,
Right.
Lorenz, the professor to fastest get tenure at the university, at the academy. So there's that. Pax, what will you do?
So, boss said something to me, and I listened, but I didn't expect I knew we'd win. I didn't expect I would survive. I wanted to, but I kind of figured something might go wrong. Pax has had a couple fairly close calls at this point, and it's just become a grim reality that death is possible. So you live your life as both the important things and the little things matter. And if something goes wrong, oh well, you did your best. But he was intrigued. But that'll come when it comes. For now, he'd like to go see his mother. Maybe bring her around and introduce her to people. The friends he's made. Just to see how fucked up that ends up.
So not introduce, but inflict upon us.
It's fairly
same
easy to find Pax's mother. As by the time that Pax gets back to Ildithween, she is in fact living with his father.
Yes. Good job, Dad.
Both of them reunited. More than happy to see Pax's mother lifting him up and just spinning him around, thrashing him around like a fucking teddy bear. One of the very few women capable of lifting Pax up like he is a ragdoll.
It's like her and Ilina.
And Aslan.
Yeah, that's very true.
Anything else?
I'd like to ask her permission to go back at some point and see King Merrick and actually reacquire the curse and learn to control it with them.
Okay.
But I want her to know first so she can place any objections before I do it, which was the reason I got rid of it partly in the first place.
No objections, just concern. But she trusts you and lets you go without a fuss. It is not terribly long later that you, of course, you are find Merrick's kingdom. They're able to be introduced to that society, which that's a whole other thing. That's a whole other story. Beth,
They're now known to the world.
what will you do?
I mean, I feel like this is pretty anticlimactic and predictable, but Fef's going home. Gonna say his goodbyes, and you guys are part of the clan, but going home now. The package was delivered. Thank you.
The package was delivered, indeed. Beth, as you return home, back to Wallabama, it's a great jovial celebration. Everyone in high spirits from the great victory. More than a few dragon carcass pieces are around and are being used for construction. As well as several pieces of pilfered loot from the Horde. However, Beth, as you get home, you are approached by three very fine looking goblin ladies.
Oh boy.
All three of them with swollen stomachs.
Oh boy.
You definitely don't remember it.
Well, yeah, but I've had several things.
But several months later, they definitely have your eyes.
Huzzah!
And the clan continues to grow.
You are now indeed a father, Fef.
Which obviously everybody's going to be introduced to the goblets.
What are their names?
Oh, well, we have Walla and Fef and Walla.
I just love that they're called goblets. I wasn't gonna let you sail that one underneath me.
I was wondering.
Fef, you help propagate the future of Clan Fefwalla, and over time, due to your being instrumental to the ascension of Father Fef, you do eventually take on a role akin to leadership in the clan. As the clan gets more integrated with the neighbors.
Which I imagine will be to everyone's benefit and not at all have several hilarious mishaps.
Aslan, what will you do?
Aslan still has a crusade. And for that, she will have to acquire greater strength. But she will also not stop sending a message. So the Duvairian capital may be haunted by somebody who goes after deceivers and betrayers. A self-professed avatar of vengeance, who also sometimes takes troublemakers at a particular tavern and leaves them in the trees to think about what they've done overnight.
That's beautiful.
The devil of the Tiefwald has found a new home. New haunt.
Anything additional, or are you satisfied with that?
I don't know that there's anything else to add. She will, of course, seek out things to increase her strength so that she can one day strike down the false god who deigned use her for his own ends after his own betrayal of his own patron.
Zendros, what will you do?
Oh boy, so I have a handful of things that I would like to do. So the first thing, I would like to approach the scholars or historians of the Duvairian Empire with all of the books I have been writing in throughout the campaign, which contain pretty much the events of all of it from my perspective. Shine some light on everything that has happened.
Right, the histories from your perspective.
Yes. And along with that, I would like to seek an audience with the Emperor and ask for some funds to return to Zashor to help with the rebuilding efforts, and I would like to begin construction of a library for myself.
Okay. The Emperor is more than willing to help out. Of course, one of the 6 that helped in such a dire time, and of course, Mahajapit helping to mend the
Yeah,
relations with with the Hasir.
Ma may very well be there for some of the rebuilding efforts in Zashor.
And of course, Zendros would assist with that as well. And before departing, of course, he would make his rounds to everybody, thank them for all their help along the way, express the pleasure it was to adventure along with them, but of course stating that he has a lot left to do and he has a feeling he has very little time to do so.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. As time does begin to, as it does, pass on, the battle in northern Inktoe, actually, where you guys were, slowly begins to go from recent news to history. But the 6 heroes who helped save Kapentarr, the Duvairian Empire, Kapentarr as a whole, their names are passed down through generations. The Roseway Tavern, quite a popular spot for quite a while. And peace does return to not only Kapentarr, but to the world. Thank you to everyone who tuned in to watch along this campaign. It's been the first time I've actually streamed a campaign. It was a lot of fun, even with some technical difficulties every now. was my utmost pleasure to DM for you guys. Um, you guys are one of the best groups I've ever played with. And no, this was a campaign that I've had in the back of my head for roughly 2015 or so. Yeah. Thank you so much for allowing me to DM for you guys. It's been a treat, and putting up with my occasional forgetfulness of rules or other items you may have.
This is again. This is our first full real campaign with this system. We were all kind of playing it by ear as we go, but no, this has been phenomenal. Like this is the first time I've actually had a campaign seen through to a proper finale, and this is everything I could have asked for.
This was amazing. This was absolutely the highlight of my week. Every week we had a session.
Yeah, Dave backed me up on this one. This is the first campaign we've finished since World of Darkness. And that was a game that started when you and I first met, and I was still like a junior in high school. So, this goes right up there in the memories with like some of my more formative years of tabletop. This was a lot of fun. Let's do it again.
Fuck yeah.
Let's
Absolutely.
actually go.
I mean,
It was okay, I guess.
Thank you.
Look, somebody had to. It was getting too. It was getting too.
little too
Sappy.
Yeah.
No, it was a wonderful time, and really enjoyed seeing how we all played off each other and getting up to shenanigans.
So I'll be taking a break as DM for a while, recharge my batteries. I've already got plans for campaign 3 though. I had to catch myself last week from starting making a map already for that campaign. So that's fun.
Why am I not surprised?
Okay, I feel like you've understated this slightly. We're sitting here having a totally just normal day, and then I hear from across the room, "Oh no!" I go, "What?" And he's like, "I got an idea for a map." I'm like, "For campaign 3?" And he goes, "Yeah." I was like, "Is dungeon draft open already?" "Yeah." What are you?
TJ, anytime he does that without taking a break, just get out a spray bottle and just spray him.
Yeah, we have one for the cat. I'm gonna have to get a whole other one that I'm just gonna keep full of ice water and just like stamp it.
That being said, next week I do intend to do a little bit of a campaign wrap up. If you guys would like to meet back up, same time as usual, you guys can ask questions about the campaign, stuff that we didn't get to, or stuff that might have been going on in the background. Any questions you might have had about the campaign while it was going on that
I got a bunch.
weren't necessarily would have been spoilery or would have been
Yeah.
too time
Something that didn't
Paths we
get
didn't
to the
take.
forefront.
But yeah, that'll be next week. It probably won't go as long as usual, but it'll just be quick, probably 2 hours of just answering questions.
Q&A.
Yeah, a little bit of a wrap up.
Well, I
And
imagine with the plans for the other follow up, there may be potentially some questions that can't be answered just yet.
we'll see. So, that being said, thank you again, all of you, hung out with us for this last year and a half.
Damn.
This was episode 52.
Yep.
So literally a year's worth of weekly sessions.
Yeah,
just with a
we
few-
started on
Almost weekly.
We started on
We did breaks there.
February 21st, 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A year and a half
year and 3/4, give or take. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys again soon. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe.